Yo, good morning, everybody. Welcome back. Good to see you here. Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown continues. One in the chat where you at? Let's go. Let's keep finishing up this journey. I'm going to move on to more cool things as well, like all the games in the Steam Next Fest and much more. Thanks for being here. Thanks for subbing. Thanks for following. Let's get into it. Back to where we were. Sector 10. Sector 10. Feels good, man. Oh, we're like really close to Earth, actually. Okay, let's see where we're at. Kind of in the middle of nowhere. Are we moving somewhere? No, we're just chilling. Okay, we got damage to repair. And the hull is fine-ish. Okay. Alright, a lot of homeless. Holy crap. Let's get sickbay back online. Weapons back online. Find the USS Equinox. They went over there. Nothing new to reveal. Oh, we've already been there. We pretty much already cleaned everything out. Alright, let's fly and go, and we'll kind of go the long way. We'll get fuel and then, parts and then swing back to them. Let's go to a Class J planet. Life support back online. Or at least for the phaser control room. Hydroponics. Crew quarters? No, oh, we need more crew. Yeah, our people are really good at getting things repaired. Okay, 2 crew quarters. Morale's coming back up. Beautiful. What about research? Okay, nothing on the side laboratory. Let's see. Large battery thingy. Okay, we need materials for some of this research. Stronger Talaxian ally. Regenerative shielding. Increased shield rate. Recharge by 25. We'll need more research there. Lots of research points, but we need more other things. Okay, we'll just start with some basic research that we hadn't done yet. Let's go. What's up, Major Bad? Welcome back. Good morning, Jay. Science lab offline. Oh, we need more people. We'll definitely find more people for sure. We could have stopped and picked up a few more, but I suspect that we're just going to automatically get flagged down to get more survivors or something at some point. Alright, top off fuel. We're going to do fuel, and then materials. Sunny day in the UK. Okay, let's do we'll do a hyper spanner. Get some of this research done. Undergoing attack. Shields have failed. The aliens immediately took advantage of this. Science lab got damaged. Again? Damn aliens. We can't sustain this for long. These attacks must end. -20 hull. We're on our way to fix it. We're almost there. Borg cube. Let's try the science lab. Nice, plus 30 and a 107. Top off more fuel. Fix that science lab. Oh, we got materials here too. Use the phaser control room. Fuel and materials, good. Alright, we're about ready to confront them. Let's make sure we're ready just in case there's a fight. Or whatever options may pop up. We have 9 torpedoes ready. Okay, we got to keep making torpedoes again. Can upgrade shield some more. Could upgrade 2 shields to tier 2. Would increase their power usage by 1. Raise capacity by 40. I feel like shields are okay for now. We haven't really been hit hard enough to even take them offline. Okay, I think we're alright. Let's go confront. Orders, Captain. Continue. Getting distorted readings on the short-range scanners. No sign of the Equinox. They're either gone or damn good at hiding. Shoot some asteroids to scare Equinox out. Well, it seems to be a complete success. Prime a photon torpedo and fire at one of the asteroids will drive them out. Captain, I can't stand idly by while you wreak havoc in an entire sector. Alright, fine. You're right. Let's do a probably failable thing then. 80% chance. Keep scanning, Mr. Paris. Bring us inside nice and slow. I don't want any additional scratches on Voyager. Aye, Captain. It failed anyway, you a-hole. Now we got more damage. Alright, brig. Everybody in the brig. Everybody who heard him say that, the brig. Everybody. That probably caused a few scratches. Well, Tom, what was I trying to do earlier? Did you just give me that message again? Did we get a double 30? It popped up, that's it. Alright, build a brig large enough to put Voyager in. I want the entire ship in the brig. I mean the entire vessel, pull it into a brig. It's ridiculous. Oh, they were hiding behind one of the larger asteroids. Oh boy, I wonder, Tom, how we could have gotten that asteroid out of the way that they were hiding behind before taking the double dip damage. Was it double dip damage, Tom? Because, Equinox is approaching weapon systems charging. Let's get this over with. Battle stations. Well, what the hell?
What are your orders, Captain?
Well, I don't know. I gave orders earlier, and crew was crybaby crew. Crybaby crew. We're gonna actually need a bilge pump to pump all the tears out of Voyager. Apparently, we're sinking in space.
Moving to attack the front, Captain.
Especially 7 of 9. Ridiculous.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Well, that was easy as hell. Alright, cool. Captain, Equinox shields are weakening. They're hailing us. Ransom, surrender your vessel now. Can't do that. I get you're furious, but is your grudge really worth it? Nothing we did was personal. Only what we had to do to survive. No other way of staying alive in this part of the universe. You're a person of reason. I know that. I propose that you stop following us and build yourself another shield generator. Or are you going to jail? Did you hear about the big brig we're building? Big brig. Sector-size brig. Unit crew have broken Starfleet's code. I can't let you get away with that. However dire your need was, you will stand trial. Spoken like a true Starfleet captain, very well. Do yourself a favor, Janeway, don't follow. Close call. Suddenly the Equinox fires, blasting an asteroid perilously close to Voyager. Shields hold against the sudden impact, but the shockwave still rocks the ship, throwing the crew off balance. In the ensuing chaos, Equinox takes off. They fired at an asteroid, but we can't? Interesting, crew. Interesting. Oh, hypocrisy alarm's going off. Let's just listen to that for a moment, just to get my point across. Good. Initiate pursuit. Oh, they're over there now. Oh, refugees. Good. We needed a few more people. No surprise. Let's see. I'll take the people and the science points. Just in case we get any more rooms. Yeah, was that... Actually, I don't even know. It popped up that -30 twice, and I didn't see what the whole health was before that cutscene, so I have no idea if it double dipped on damage. We can't sustain this for long. These attacks must end. Okay, well, first we got the cutscene. First we got the pop-up damage, then we got the Henry Kim damage, then we got the double dip 30. Yeah, well, at least we're not down a hundo. Crew's been able to +4 it out, so that's good. Dopichi. Captain, we reached our destination. Orders continue. There they are. We caught up with them. We're within hailing range. I told you not to follow, Captain, and I told you you can't escape. Yes, you made yourself abundantly clear, which is why we prepared a little equalizer. Report what's happening right now. And they were disrupting Voyager's energy flow, primarily our weapon systems. Our superior firepower warranted a one-sided battle. Now the odds are even. Warp drive is also affected by the energy drain. Battle appears inevitable. Oh, warp core tapped to tier 3. It's impressive what my crew is capable of, isn't it, Captain? Don't get cold feet now. One of us is leaving the sector alive. Don't let him taunt you. Battle stations. Now that's interesting. Now hold on, wait. Well, let me go in and... Okay, even though we were capped, we're still at 250. I thought I had to go in and shut off a bunch of systems and stuff.
What are your orders, Captain?
Okay, this barely affected us at all.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Shields down, Captain.
Okay, now I see. I'll just keep at it. Damn, how do you get his hull repaired so quick? That's not how that works. Okay, food and stuff. Alright. Multiple detonations detected on Equinox's lower deck. Shield integrity nominal. Weapon systems offline. Fissures are opening up in and around Equinox, dozens of them. It's like the Equinox is being devoured alive. A haunting end. On Voyager's bridge, the crew watches in stunned silence as the battered Equinox is torn apart by the otherworldly aliens, their shadowy forms swarming the ship. Even though the comm system static gives away the blood-curdling screams of Equinox crew. Jesus. Captain, they're being slaughtered over there. We can't just watch this. We have to do something. Please. Offer to save the crew. Mercy kill the Equinox. Damn. Just watch as the aliens tear Equinox apart. Save him and his crew. Hail them. Captain, I would surrender the ship to you, but it seems like we're no longer able to make that decision. Despite your betrayal, you deserve a fair trial, not a slaughter. I'm willing to save you. It's too late for me. I'm responsible for this. They'll never stop attacking any ship I'm on as long as I'm alive. But my crew, they deserve better. Take them, I beg you. They're good people, not responsible for my crimes. Only desperate. Promise me you'll get them home. I promise. Ensign, lock onto the Equinox's crew. Can't get a clear lock. There are just too many of them. The crew has to gather in one spot. Open a channel to all decks. Equinox crew, make your way to the bridge so we can get a clear transporter lock on you. Captain, we're here. Please get us out. I have a lock. Energize now. Well, isn't that where the captain is on the bridge too? Report. Did the crew make it? Equinox crew is in the transporter room. The ship itself has suffered critical warp core failure. Captain Ransom is dead. All fissures have closed. It seems the aliens are satisfied. Warp core tier cap removed. Security, take the Equinox crew to sickbay. They remain under observation, and our trust won't be given freely, but for now welcome them to Voyager. +6 crew. Though I'd like to talk to that Ensign Marla Gilmore in private. Captain Janeway, I can't thank you enough, not just for saving us, but for stopping us, putting an end to our crimes. Crimes? What crimes? I think it's time to come clean. We found a way to augment our propulsion systems, something Ransom called bioneural energy. Oh, isn't that what we're using? Like bioneural gel? It came from another realm. Those entities attacking us. We first encountered them when we met the Enkari, a humanoid species in the Delta Quadrant. We were starving, injured, out of supplies. The Enkari were generous. They even summoned their spirits of good fortune to bless our journey, offering guidance. These spirits, were the aliens attacking you? Yes. We used the Enkari's summoning device to lure them into the containment fields, and once they were trapped, they'd die. Their bioneural energy would crystallize. 10 isograms of the compound gave us a month's warp boost. It was slow, painful. You harvested them? You killed them for fuel. Oh, damn. Oh wow. We were desperate, starving, losing crew every day. We thought it was the only way home. I was the one who modified the warp core. I regret it deeply. I'll live with the guilt forever, Captain. I'm ready to stand trial once we're back on Earth. I mean, we can do that. I mean, you can be amongst the crew, but we're going to still probably put you on trial. Atonement in action. Oh, good. We recruited her, too. Alright, finally. We recruited another person. Your honesty is noted, Ensign, but there is no apology for your crimes. Your remorse is clear. However, until we reach Earth, your skills are needed here. Start paying your debt by helping us get home the right way. Voyager, this is the captain speaking. The mission has tested us as individuals and Starfleet officers. We faced an enemy, and in the Equinox we saw a dark reflection of ourselves, a ship that lost its way. Perhaps given their circumstances, we were simply fortunate. But what happened to them To Captain Ransom is above all else tragic. We chose to uphold our oath. We will continue our journey guided by the very ideals that define us. That is Voyager's way home. Janeway out. For real, no cap. Captain, I took a closer look at Equinox's research documents about their warp drive modifications. It might be possible to adapt parts of their design without the questionable approach. Equinox antimatter injector unlocked in engineering. I'll keep it in mind. Helm, time to return to our old course home. Equinox completed. Congratulations, you've completed the main mission of Equinox. You can now move on to the next sector or remain in this one. I'm going to stay here just for a moment to take a look at the research. Engineering, some sort of an injector? Gray mode now provides 100 energy instead of 60. Interesting. Oh, and our warp core needs to be bopped up again. There we go. Alright, well, I mean, we could top off with fuel, but we don't really need to, or food. Don't really need to. We have 18 crew now. That's good. I can still build stuff there, but... I thought that upgrade would be a little more impressive. I thought it'd make us fuel efficient or something. Oh, now we need more homes, too. Before we go, let's upgrade. Oh, there we go. Crew quarters level 1. We'll go to 2. Only need housing for 1. And that gives us, I think, a +5. 18 additional crew seems more than enough to do whatever we need to, plus a little buffer for unfortunate incidences. Okay, let's go to the next sector. Sector 11.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tuvok. The captain and 9 of 9 have briefed me regarding an unauthorized communications event. Apparently, other Borg established mental contact during 9 of 9's regeneration cycle, claiming a unique
Borg
mutation has led to a state of awakening. They have requested Voyager's assistance. My initial review of all Federation data concerning the Borg Collective reveals no historical or documented precedent for such a spontaneous mutation. Yet, the Delta Quadrant seems to establish precedent after precedent. The tactical risks are evident. Voyager previously provoked the Borg Queen. The possibility that this is an insidious strategic deception, a calculated effort at retribution, must be considered. We should anticipate a high probability of malicious intent. Additionally, I will initiate a full diagnostic of 9 of 9's regeneration alcove to ascertain whether...
Uh-oh.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tom Paris. The day's highlights? Talaxian spice stew for lunch.
Ooh.
Partly cloudy skies, and a sack of rice fell over in Cargo Bay 1. Oh, and apparently awakened Borg have contacted 9 of 9. I don't think we'll ever have a quiet week out here.
Awakened Borg.
The Borg story, a unique mutation led to their awakening.
We're going to have more Borg on board, I think.
Voyager's help. Sounds as plausible as a Kazon pacifist. The captain is convinced that this could be a legitimate cry for assistance. And 9? Well, she and Janeway are perfectly aligned on this. Call it mutual conviction or female intuition or whatever. On topic, the Borg Queen is not exactly our biggest fan. What if this is just Her Majesty's cunning plan for payback? Dispatch a few awakened Borg as Trojan horse and then assimilation quick and clean? No thank you. I am definitely not signing up for membership in the Bad Mood Collective.
Okay. A Borg sphere is approaching, Captain. Hull shows significant structural damage, and its weapon systems are offline. Red alert, power up phasers, but hold fire. Frickin' Borg cube, dude. But it's round. Incoming hail. Rallick. Captain Catherine Janeway of the USS Voyager. My designation is Rallick. I've been anticipating this encounter. Are you the individual responsible for 7 of 9's disconnection from the collective? Voyager played a role in her transition to individuality, yes. Are you the group who is awoken from the collective, Rallick? Yes, Captain, we've become distinct. A unique mutation is disrupting the hive mind throughout Borg space. The Borg on our sphere were among the affected, regaining self-awareness and a desire for true freedom, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, brother. Yeah. The Queen deemed our awakening a corruption to be purged. We escaped, but now are hunted, Captain. We request asylum on board Voyager. Oh, crap. How many of you seek refuge? It's going to be 30,000 people. Dozens on this vessel, Captain, but the Queen purges all those who have awoken. We hope to find others and rise up against her. Oh, man. Is it possible to upgrade the power more than 500? Seems like the warp core maxes out at 500, but there might be more ways to get power. Or rather make the ship more power efficient, too. Despite the unusual nature of the situation, Rallick, Voyager will offer sanctuary to your people. 35x Borg. Thank you, Captain. We are in your debt. Captain, I hate to mention this, but we don't have the space to accommodate so many refugees. We'll make space. Can't just turn our backs on these people. Captain, the refugees need not remain on Voyager. If we aid them in their uprising against the Queen, they command the Borg vessels we liberate. That would grant them autonomy. We can gain valuable allies. Ooh, damn, we can get a like a Borg ally ship. Nice. Independent allies sounds promising. For now, let's focus on settling in our guests. I anticipate Rallick's group won't be the last to seek out Voyager. Alright, so we gotta build a couple Borg shelters. Alright, what do we need for these alcoves? Can I upgrade these things? Now we're doing research on something else. That houses 10. So I could at least house 20. Take one team off of the repairs. Oh, lots of materials. Use our recycler. 23 in sick bay, we can deal with that. Gonna need some wiggle room. So worst case scenario, we can get rid of hydroponics here. And we could upgrade that to hydroponics, what, 2? Yeah. Get some more torpedoes. Alright, let's keep going for materials. Any side objectives? Ooh, 3 main objectives. Accommodate awakened ex-Borg, 200. Optional, relocate them by freeing Borg cubes. Oh, well. We're gonna have to do the optional objective. How the hell do we free a Borg cube? Norse Oath of Blood? Yeah, I have seen that game. Looks pretty cool. Turn-based Vikings. Class M planet right there, huh? Borg probe, Borg sphere, okay. Okay, I think that does all the scanning then. Relocate them by freeing Borg cubes. So either I could pick them up, or we're gonna find Borg cubes. Alright. Not gonna be able to house 200 Borg. My addiction to materials is too strong to make room for that. Spheres count? Okay, maybe the devs should upgrade that then. Wait, isn't this to pick them up? I thought we were picking them up from spheres like we just did at the start. Yeah, what do they mean by freeing Borg cubes? Like, I don't see any Borg cubes. Well, we got to make more torpedoes. Alcoves. What do we got for power? Plus 68, so we could definitely get some upgrades done. But I think we're doing everything we can. Alright, well, let's go to a Borg sphere and see what happens. We'll stop for dilithium. Love that dilithium. Oh, we finished the construction. Okay. Okay, now we just have 7. Oh, wow. You can increase X-Borg from 10 to 20. Damn. Okay. Well, we could at least house 60. When you engage a cube, there will be an option. Oh, okay. Oh, God. Seeking sanctuary. Another Borg sphere drifts towards Voyager. Oh, they'll come to us even if we don't come to them. Bridge remains silent. The usual assimilation threat absent. Instead, the plea for help and refuge echoes through the comms. Another group of awakened Borg requesting aid. We don't get to say no? We need to upgrade Borg quarters for now. Alcove tier 2, okay. Let's try to get that. And then we'll go get some... Wait, I'm also making, yeah, sweet. Every 6 cycles we're making 6 tritanium, which is great. Well, let's try this. Great. Plus 9 dilithium. Aren't there 3 Borgs with resource icons? Maybe. Some of them look like they were destroyed. I mean, let's see. There's probes, but not cubes. The wording here is weird. Okay, the fact that there's like a doubt or a debate about it means that maybe they should be a little more... Maybe they should have explained that a bit more. Like, relocate them by... I don't know, sailing to Borg spheres or something like that. I don't see Borg spheres. I mean, cubes anywhere. Like, there's a debris field of what looks to be like Borg cubes and stuff, or spheres. Or both, maybe. I don't know. I'm going to go here and see what happens at the Borg sphere. Because it just seems like randomly they're beaming aboard. Or we can get them their own ship. We're going to get them a whip. So they can ghost ride the whip. Hey, yo, Captain. We want to, like, for real, dip out and, like, you know. In your current system, there are 3 cube-looking planets. Okay, let me look around. Whip. Shipwreck. Imposter shuttle. Interesting. Well, let's fly to this and see what happens. Okay, 30 more came aboard just randomly. And now we've arrived. Export, return later. Oh, we're going to pick up 30. Or wait. Bad wording, it's actually spheres. Yeah, I'm confused. They've really made it confusing. Like, I'm not... Okay, so this is probably one of the worst parts of the game in terms of confusion. A Borg sphere pulls up, but they're like, hey, yo, we damaged, but we've been enlightened, yo. Alright, cool, hey, dip up onto our, you know, jump on our slab. And let's, you know, peel out. But basically, it's like, a sphere pulls up, hey, we've been enlightened, and we're damaged. Do you want to join us? Sure. People join us, and then they're like, you should also find other people like us that are in spheres. Okay, cool, but also get cubes, but they're only spheres. Like, okay, they need to, that's got to be patched. And what the hell does this mean? Like, continue 30 or return later 30? I don't, are we dropping them off? Like, I only need to get like 200 housed. Lower left of the system looks like a Borg cube. You're right, there it is. You are correct. Okay. Well, why the hell are... Okay, these should be marked with a different symbol then. Okay, so there's Borg spheres where we're picking up people, and then Borg cubes where we're dropping them off. Okay. Well, then what I should do is pick up these guys, and then go to the cube. Or wait. I don't... Wait, if I get 200, then that completes the objective. Okay, let's go to the cube. I'm going to the cube. Okay, Borg Tier 3 is unlocked. Let's get the regeneration alcove, just in case. How much to upgrade these? Okay, we need Borg nanites. We should probably switch to that then. Wait, this just says Starship Debris. What the hell? Alright, so now we pull up on a Borg cube, but it's like debris. But it looked fine. This is bad. This is not good.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving
Okay,
to attack
well,
the port
now we gotta
side,
fight, so... The wording here is terrible.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
You need a hell of a lot more torpedoes for sure.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy is surrendered, Captain. Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Oh, we're gonna need so many torpedoes, dude. I want in this game to be able to make a threshold for the torpedoes. For example, in the biolab, we can endlessly make the biogel forever. But it would be nice to set like a minimum. Okay, so chat's saying we can go to the cubes or the sphere. They mean the spheres. Oh, that's so bad. All right, let's go to a sphere. So either the goal is A, to modify your ship to hold 200 Borg and just kind of wait until they randomly beam aboard, or go to spheres and, quote, liberate them. Not cubes. How the hell do we free a Borg sphere? Oh, we're just dropping 30 off, I think. Captain, we're closing in on the Borg vessel. We need to buy time for the Awakened on board to commandeer their vessel. Bad writing. Should we engage them to create a diversion, or are we going covert? Distract the Borg. Well, 7 of 9 would have been great here. Too bad she folded her arms. Well, we got a 75% chance for the complex data broadcast, so let's give that a shot and let's see it fail. Flood their processors with paradoxical data streams, overload their systems. Oh my god, it failed. No, Fat Captain, they were powering up weapons. Borg sphere with revolting drones.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the front, Captain.
This is all 7 of 9's fault.
Ability ready, Captain.
She's mad about the Borg thing and then
Ability ready, Captain.
Her not being here is contributing to the assimilation of more Borg.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
How the hell do they have shields still with their shield generator offline? Oh, they have 2 of them, that's why. Okay.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields ability ready, Captain.
Okay, so now do they get to live on board? Borg vessels powered down. Internal scans confirm the Awakened faction is now in full control. Okay, alright, so they were having a little civil war and then fighting us too. Your direct intervention was decisive, Captain. My profound thanks. I am transferring an initial compliment of, Okay, this part they did with a quarter ass. Look, they still left stuff in here. 30x board left, and then there's, like, programming language here, like italic Voyager, like, bro. Like, this part is... Yeah, you can tell there's some problems here. My place for now is here with Voyager. Okay. Consider this vessel your first Borg ally. 1 Borg sphere ally. Oh, damn. Sweet. They never thought anybody would make it this far in the game, dude. But we're doing it. Okay, so clearly this part needs to be updated to not say spheres but cubes, and they need to come back and finish their game. And we need to make sure we're continuously making torpedoes. And we need more materials for all the damage we're going to take. Mostly emotional damage. Alright, that should do it. Let's go for full materials. Good. Fuel's okay for now. Borg sphere. So we need to just keep tricking spheres and or fighting them. Hopefully we don't have to fight them, but it seems inevitable because 7 of 9. Had her tantrum. Alright, try the complex broadcast again. We have a 75% chance, so it's got to work sometime. We have their full attention. Good. The shields are down. The awakened drones have taken control. Your distraction was flawless, Captain. Transferring a complement of our people to secure the Borg vessel. Well, a lot of great tritanium here. Looks like we need a little bit more food. Alright, let's swing by the McDonald's drive-thru. What do you guys want? We're gonna swing by and get some drive-thru. And then I'm gonna go get more construction materials so we can keep repairing. And we're making more Borg nanites just in case. It's probably why we've been given so much more tritanium. Double quarter pounder with cheese. Okay, I got it. You want a shamrock shake? Are they selling those yet? Oh, they must be. Okay, some Borg research done. Cutting room control. Oh, it's on the menu now. Oh, really? Okay. Wow. McRib hash brown. Oh yeah, boy, it's a special occasion whenever I get like McDonald's breakfast. Ironically, it's before I like go to the doctor or something like that, right? Like, oh, time to come in for your annual checkup. Okay. Well, went to the doctor. Turns out I'm not dead. Better swing by and load up on salt, fat, and chemicals. I want to start doing more Borg research, but is there anything else we could do? Certainly. You missed the big breakfast menu. They removed that from the menus like 10 years ago in the UK. Oh, what was on the big breakfast menu? Yeah, those McRibs are dangerous. Yep. The Rib Witch. Energy Dissipator. A lot of these are rooms we got to build that I just don't have a room for, but we'll have room when we get rid of the Borg. Regenerative Shielding. Maybe we should do that. Go down combat some more. Ooh, increase the fire rate of phasers by 20%. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, we're going to go down this tier and then get some of those combat research. Because we're fighting the Borg after all, so. Can you upgrade to level 2-3 in the hydroponics bay? For the small ones, I'm not sure. Let's take a look at hydroponics. Looks like hydroponics bay can be upgraded to level 3, yes, and the large bay can be upgraded to 2, yes. Let's do combat first, though. Scrambled egg, sausage, burger, and hash browns, toasted bun with butter. Whoa. Okay, we get Borg nanites from this. Nice, +2, good. Up to 9 Borg nanites. Alright, let's go get more construction materials. Endless amounts of repairs. Big breakfast in the USA was pancakes, scrambled eggs, and hash browns. Yeah. More Borg. I don't like the fact that they just keep forcing Borg on board. I can't even accommodate them. Alright, let me travel to a Borg sphere then. Accommodating them should be optional, like they should hail us and then... Wow, this sector is really not well done at all. I mean, we've got like techno babble and we got subspace interference in the dialogue trees. We got them saying cubes instead of spheres. We've got Borg just coming aboard without us being able to say yes or no, and it affecting a few different things on the ship. Now we're being hailed about 2 separate side missions, Friendship 1 and Good Shepherd, and then I didn't even get to do the mission optionally the way that I wanted to do it, because I didn't fully understand that would be happening. This is not great, this part. Not great. And I got like 3 different phone calls. Why couldn't I just free the frickin' spheres? I don't want all these people on board. Whatever, let's just focus the main for a minute. Unauthorized incoming signal. It's overriding us. Captain Janeway, we meet again, still meddling, encouraging this malfunction. It's not a malfunction, it's freedom. Your sentimentality is predictable. You will cease this interference and return all corrupted units. And if I refuse, then your vessel and those who you've liberated will be corrected collectively. Transwarp conduit opening off our port bow. Borg cube emerging. Captain, we brought this upon you. Borg cube is too powerful. We will return to the Queen. Your assistance has already liberated countless drones. Our sacrifice is a small price for their freedom and your escape. Choose, Janeway, quick. We are not patient today. Now we're gonna fight. I won't accept your tyranny. Morale plus 600. Frickin' Borg cube. That looks cool. Coming through like that. Direct hit. The cube's firing. Captain, shield's critical. You cannot prevail against the cube, Captain. Last chance, Janeway. And you said you were impatient. We're committed to the rebellion and we'll see it through. So be it. Another hit, Captain. Our shields won't last much longer. Relic alternatives? If my awakened could get aboard the cube, we could disrupt its systems and create an opening. 60 or 65%. Find a way through their shields. Send a shuttle team. Analyze their shield harmonics. Find a vulnerability in the cycle. We found a brief opening in their shields. The shuttle with relics people can get in. That's our cue, Helm. Lead the cube on a chase. We need to buy relic enough time. Well, at least we got one Borg ally, though, right? One sphere. I guess maybe that's what it is. Like, hey, if you can capture this Borg sphere before we, you know, jam 200 Borg down your throat, you get an ally. Before the force cutscene with the cube. Oh, great! Now we're going in. Now we're going in. Okay. Well, this mission seems pretty serious. We should probably send a couple level 10s in. Oh, wait, Ocampa, Pilot, and Borg. Well, getting her up to level 10 would be good. This is what we did last time. We sent these 3. We wouldn't be able to blast our way out, though. Damn, but a 99 is pretty high. The most they'll ask for maybe is like 110. We have a pretty good chance to win here at 134. Oh, we also have very good medical numbers, too. 84, 78. Science is 8353. Engineering was 134 plus 47. I think we can get away with this. We'll just have to avoid doing any sort of shooting. Send Tupac? He did. But he lives on forever. Okay, start mission. We need to mask our shuttle's energy signature to get close to the cube. Use graviton pulses to cloak the warp trail. Shuttle's warp signature mimics the Borg's, and it passes a regular Borg vessel. The shuttle continues towards the cube. Captain, the cube is deploying a dense network of sensor probes. We're about to enter their detection range. Chart a path using the probe's movement patterns. The pilot analyzes the sensor probe's movement patterns, identifying a narrow, fluctuating corridor. He masterfully navigates the breach, reaching a save point within visual range of the cube. Is that Jean-Luc Picard? We're getting close to the cube. Wait, it's Rallic. He's hearing the Queen's voice. We need to sever the connection. Administer neural suppressant, Ocampa. Remind him of his individuality. Girl. Hit him with that good stuff. And let's get a critical success to try to get her numbers up. So are we there yet? I think we're pretty close, actually, to the end of this game. We may complete it today. We looked fairly close to Earth. Captain, we're close. To board on notice, we'll need to deactivate the entry force field. Ooh, Borg nanites. Let's see. Reroute power. We can top off on fuel. Oh, wow, we have like 1,000 research. I think we're probably good on the research part. Let's just do for a giga win here. Or we could do this for a giga win. Oh, we could do that. That has a higher chance of another double gold. Although I doubt it would happen. I'll just take the fuel so we don't have to stop, maybe. Nice. Giga win. The away team's infiltration program bypasses the security protocols, the force field collapses, and the shuttle slips into the cube undetected. They drop off Relic and the awakened drones, who set off to sabotage vital systems. The away team hurries back to Voyager. Nice, we frickin' went in and sabotaged, baby. Go, girl, go. Ooh, halfway to level 9. The shuttle's back, Captain. Battle stations, let's make the Queen regret underestimating Voyager. Oh, wow. Let's do Tuvok with the coordinated attack. Damn, I should have waited until that plasma upgrade was done. Instant shield recharge. System recharge. Oh. What does that mean? System recharge recharges all other abilities, reducing their cooldown by 9 seconds. 25-second cooldown. Oh, she can... Oh, damn. She can make basically Tuvok fire twice. Let's give that a shot.
What are your orders, Captain?
Alright, they've already taken damage in their weapon systems. Shields are good at 250 for them.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain.
Wow, frickin' Borg cube.
Ability ready, Captain.
Wow. It's like
Ability
fighting.
ready, Captain.
It's like fighting an Amazon distribution center. That's crazy.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
I wanted to do that differently. It's okay.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Shields down, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Moving to attack the ability ready, Captain. Shields down, Captain.
Fighting a frickin' Borg cube here.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. We've lost a subsystem, Captain.
We're fine.
Ability ready, Captain.
Ooh, oh, they fired a torpedo. Thank God we finished it up. All right, we frickin' took a lot of damage there, but we're okay. Can't believe we did that. Incoming transmission from the cube, Captain. We have control, Captain Janeway. The Queen was not physically present. It appears she commanded this vessel remotely. Well, no surprise. Unimatrix 01 undoubtedly. One day the conflict will end. And as for now, Captain, that's more than what most can say after facing the Borg Queen. And this victory wouldn't have been possible without Relic and his people. Thank you. It was the least we could do after offer in return for the safe haven you've given us. Now more awakened have a chance to rise up against the collective. Keep all the awakened on board. Invite 10 awakened Borg to stay, but there isn't enough room for everyone. 10 must leave. All ex-Borg crew will leave the Voyager. Well, that does that now. Hold on a second. There should be an option here that's all ex-Borg minus, you know, like 7 of 9 and stuff. Because what if she was on board? All ex-Borg. She counts as all an ex-Borg. Like, would this be saying goodbye to her? 75 must leave. Why can't I pick the exact number? I don't have room for all these people. And this says X-Borg 1. So only one is leaving? 10-10 leave, 25-25 leave, 50-50 leave, 75-75 leave. 1 equals all. How rich are you, dude? Dude, I have $1. Dude, you have all the money? All the money ever, dude? Because 1 means all. Wording here is again atrocious. At most, I just want to keep like maybe 20 on board because we can upgrade that alcove. I don't have room. Rallic, know that Voyager remains a sanctuary. If some of you choose to stay, we cannot accommodate everyone, but some could stay. 75X board left. Italic Voyager. Your offer of sanctuary is deeply appreciated. For the remainder of our people, the liberated cube will become a new home. It is a new beginning. Know this, Captain. If you need us, we will come. -1 Borg sphere ally. I could have called that damn sphere in during that Borg cube fight. Honestly, I didn't know though, because we hit the number and then the cube basically showed up. That's it? That was it for the main mission. Okay. We'll repair the hull. Okay, well now we got the side stuff to do. I'm glad we got the main thing out of the way. There's a hell of a lot of systems to explore. We only went to 2. We made like 1 jump and then it was over. So how many Borg do we have on board? What the hell, 52? Well, I didn't choose all because I assumed that that would take like 9 of 9 out. This is the worst chapter. There was no thought of like the consequences. And I didn't choose all because I don't want to lose our hero units. Like if 7 of 9 was on board and I chose that and she was like, bye. That I would have been infuriated there too. That needs to be tested. It only takes the crew, not the heroes. They have to word that then, because at this point I have trust issues with the game based on all these previous experiences. And I think the them saying cubes rather than spheres, like all these issues with wording and things not being listed correctly gives me no confidence in what I'm actually reading. So I have to bypass what it's telling me and like think of how they're actually trying to make their game and not what they've actually made. Let's do Friendship 1 since it's first on the list. 9 of 9 to Captain Janeway. Astrometrics has been notified of a Starfleet probe named Friendship 1. Interesting. The probe was launched almost 300 years ago to establish first contact. Friendship 1. We, the people of Earth, greet you in the spirit of peace and humility. As we venture out of our solar system, we hope to earn the trust of other worlds. We offer our knowledge freely with the hope that one day we will stand on your soil and extend hands in friendship. You thought it was only taking the ones I'd picked during the sector, but left me with 3 Borg, but still had 7. Yeah, like the original 7 of 9 Entourage, where she comes on board with like 3 other Borg. I don't know. That needs to be... They need to work on that. In 2067, even before Starfleet and the Prime Directive existed, the people of Earth launched a probe called Friendship 1 to reach out to other species to pave the way for all the manned missions that would follow. Packed with information, scientific, technological databases, the probe vanished 130 years ago. Based on the probe's last coordinates, let me guess, we're in the neighborhood. Affirmative. The database contains a standing order from Starfleet Command. High priority search and recovery mission for Friendship 1. Search for the probe. I'll take us a little off course, but the probe is still intact. We'll retrieve a little piece of history. How do you intend to approach this? Whatever's got the highest chance of success, baby. Let's see. Run a system-wide sweep. Calculate the probe's location in the science lab. Try that. Transmit all data to the science lab and pour through it. Okay, Captain, on it. Got it. The probe is on a nearby uninhabited Class M planet. Of all the dramatic possibilities, imagine we had found a probe at the galactic garage sale. Funny, Mr. Paris. Now, team, looks like we're going to see a part of Earth long before we're hoping to. Helm, set course for these coordinates. Oh, people are hungry because of the mess hall. And we need to get out of here. We're taking some damage. Oh, well. Never mind that. Let's just get right to the planet and get out of here. It's a little dangerous. And we're taking good damage. Wait. First repair the engineering office. Yeah, that's called... so if you've ever watched Star Trek before and wonder where all that subspace interference comes from, it actually comes from this chapter of Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. This is where all the interference comes from. Okay, let's get the mess hall repaired. It's going, okay. So this doesn't need to constantly ring all the time. I think like maybe 5 rings will suffice, and then just keep the symbol there. And then maybe have it ring every minute or something. Not. You don't need to ring it off the hook. Okay, normal food rations. Alright, get me shields. Get my cargo bay unlocked. Yep. Captain, we've reached our destination. Continue. We're entering orbit, Captain. Wait a minute. There are signs of a civilization down there. Buildings, roadways. But the antimatter radiation is off the chart. 6,000 isorems. There's no way life could exist down there. Antimatter, that's a civilization must have destroyed itself, much like our ancestors nearly did. Send a team down. Oh yeah, we have the anti-radiation vaccine. Okay, wait, a doctor and a away team will take a closer look to the planet, make sure they are vaccinated against radiation beforehand. I must voice my disapproval, Captain. No Earth relic justifies such risks. 6,000 isorems is a catastrophic level. Even with the vaccine, the potential for cellular damage. As much as I'd like to agree with you, Doctor, I have my orders. It's as if my professional opinion doesn't matter. Dude, is he catching feelings? Saboteur. Well, we don't have any of those. Let's see. Gilmore. We get her levels up. She's 6. Pelk is 5. Take Carrie for canon reasons. If he actually goes down there in the show, then he, you know, whatever recommended traits are for this mission, Carrie should have matched that then. But whatever. Oh yeah, is the Doc gonna leave now? Yeah, is he gonna hologram his ass back to Earth and just fold his arms somewhere and just sit on some park bench? too many arm folders in this game. I kind of just want to pick the level 10s just for minimum BS and just level up somebody like cast to 10 and then just take somebody else. Like at this point, we have to work against the game shenanigans, so let's just do take care of science and engineering. We'll bring casts to add to that science, and then we'll do Tuvok for the remaining. Try to just try to get her to level 10 and then pick somebody else. Alright, we're on the surface now. Anti-radiation vaccine is holding up. It's quite chaotic down here. Lots of debris. It's like a bomb went off. Try Tuvok. Team finds no traces of an attack, such as bomb fragments. However, in a heap of debris, they discover a peculiar alien music box playing a familiar tune, Vivaldi. A piece of music from Earth. We're getting an antimatter signature 90 meters this way. Missile silos. Ooh, what? Conduct a general search of the missile silos. The away team discovers that most of the equipment is still functional, which is strange given that the civilization appears to be long extinct. Oh yeah. No surprise there. Even more intriguing, the technologies seem remarkably familiar. Wait, we're getting a strange signal from behind the silo, a cave, but there's more, a laboratory. Ooh. Let's go for a giga win here. All signs point to the lab being used to study some piece of technology, and indeed, the team finds a fragment of Friendship 1, but where's the rest of the probe? The team wants to continue the search when suddenly connection lost. Ooh. Well, Tuvok unavailable again. And he's trapped in a cave with Kess. Boy, I wonder what that could mean. What happened? Can we reconnect with the team? I'm trying, Captain, but no response. Communication channels are open, but there's no one on the other end. Though I am receiving their life signs, they're highly dispersed and unlocatable with any accuracy. Transporter lock not possible. Captain, we're being hailed from the surface, an unfamiliar signature. Well, perhaps the team's found another way to contact us on screen. Varen. Who is this? Captain Catherine Janeway of the USS... of the Federation starship USS Voyager. Who am I speaking to? Varen. Your crewmen are my prisoners. Why? We haven't done anything to harm you. You committed genocide. I think there's been a misunderstanding. We just arrived here. You're from Earth. You're going to pay for what your people did to us. Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. What do you want? I want you to get us off this planet. Find us a new home. A home where we can breathe. Or I'll kill your crewmen. Find him a new planet and show goodwill by sending food and resources. Ask Varen why he thinks Voyager is responsible for the fate of the planet. Ask about the discovered remnants of Friendship 1 probe. Well, 85% chance, which means we're going to fail. Why do you hold us responsible for the fate of your planet? We've only just arrived. Your people sent the probe, didn't they? The Friendship 1, as you called it, a prelude to your conquest. Our ancestors sent that probe 300 years ago as a message of peace to make contact with other species that carried no hostile intent. Peace? You brought us obliteration. It was your technology, your gift of antimatter that destroyed our world. Try to get more info. Friendship 1 offered scientific data, potential for advancement, not destruction. We built our power grid based on your data. The containment failed. Once the antimatter was released, it destroyed everything. How are we directly responsible for a containment failure in your power grid? Before your probe, my people never conceived of anything like antimatter. We offer our knowledge freely with the hope that one day we will stand on your soil and extend hands in friendship, remember? Yeah. I did think that part was a little dicey. You offered us the means of our destruction, then waited for us to obliterate ourselves. That's absurd. Why would we intentionally destroy a world we intended to conquer? Because it's far easier than invasion. I'm a survivor. I believe what I see. Today I saw your people standing on our irradiated soil, immune to the radiation, just as your ancestors promised. If you were in my position, what would you believe? Bruh, we're innocent, bruh. Actually, ask about the Friendship 1. My team discovered remnants of the Friendship 1 probe in your lab. It appears someone was attempting to decipher its technology. To decipher it? Do you think we were that stupid? We already did. Now we're trying to undo the damage you caused, to find a way to neutralize the radiation. Your soldiers interrupted that vital work. Their lives hinge on your compliance now. Try to convince him that the crew is innocent. The probe you speak of was sent 3 centuries ago by our ancestors. We are Starfleet explorers from a different era. My crew is trying to help, not invade. Do what I ask and we can find a way to resolve this peacefully. Until then, your crew will remain with us. He's cut the connection, Captain. He isn't bluffing, Captain. He strikes me as the man who would kill just to prove a point. I want every scanner and sensor looking for a suitable planet. Scan an LOM planet. Well, we pretty much scanned them all, didn't we? Oh, unless now magically ones I couldn't scan are now revealed. Well, we found an M planet over here, didn't we? Oh, that was theirs. Okay. Oh, and we can't do Good Shepherd until Tuvok returns. Well, thankfully the phone call stopped. Okay, there's our O planet. We need an L and an M. Start back at the beginning. D, Borg sphere. There's our L. Chat, what's the difference between an L and an O and an M planet? There's an O right there. Oh wait, we need an M though. There's an M. The last scanned Class M planet appears to be habitable, Captain, at least in theory. But in practice, the planet's flora is a biological threat. It secretes toxic spores and bacteria that would prove fatal to Varan's people in their weakened state. Is that our only bargaining chip? Captain, hope you don't mind, but I've been doing some independent research on the planet's data. Ooh, teacher's pet. Go on, Ensign. 2-part solution could work. First, personal biofilter system in the form of mass to neutralize the indigenous spores and bacteria protecting individuals. Second, we could deploy a localized force field to create habitable safe zones, creating protected communities. Plan sounds like it would address the symptoms, not the cause, not a permanent solution. Their immune systems will eventually adapt to the habitat. It's a slow process, but within a few generations, they could thrive. I agree with your theory, but Varan's patient is thin. Do we have any alternatives? We do. M-class planet is habitable like Earth, and O is mostly covered with water. Oh. So O would be like the planet from Subnautica? L is like what Mars was, habitable. Oh, really? You sound confident. Confidence is irrelevant. What if we could use our torpedoes? Bruh. Sounds reasonable. We just blow up Varen and the hostages. The antimatter radiation in their atmosphere, if we can annihilate it, the people would be able to stay and restore their planet rather than be forced to leave. Modified photon burst could be designed to annihilate the radiation. The procedure would require a substantial number of modified torpedoes, but would render the atmosphere safe. Orbital bombardment isn't standard diplomatic procedure. Are you certain it'll work? I'm confident it'll work as long as the torpedo launch bay is efficient enough. So it's either mass migration or a Hail Mary attempt. Given Varen's predisposition, I'd say the odds are against us. He should decide. Return to Varen's planet. Speak. Have you found a new planet? Yes, the planet we've located can sustain you, but its atmosphere contains a toxic biological agent. However, we could engineer countermeasures for your people's protection. Our agreement was a planet where we'd be at the mercy of your Earth tech. Our agreement was not a planet where we'd be at the mercy of your Earth technology. That's why we have a second solution, a permanent solution. We can modify our photon torpedoes to neutralize the atmospheric radiation with a precision burst. Oh. And I can neutralize your crew with a precision burst. All your Federation flare and Starfleet sass. And that's all you've come up with? Ooh, Diplomatic's ear we unlocked. Admit the guilt of the ancestors, refer to the Prime Directive, Earth's people are now wiser. Well, let's go for the 100% chance. Damn, that research paid off. Our ancestors made a grave error. In their naive pursuit of friendship, they offered knowledge without understanding the impact. They were less wise. We've learned our Prime Directive exists because of tragedies like yours. We are here to rectify past ignorance, not exploit it. Very well. I have no strength left to argue, Captain. Whether we reclaim our planet or find another, all my people want is to stop dying. We simply want a future. We will trust your judgment. Photon torpedoes, baby. We'll proceed with the photon torpedo plan. Your people's suffering will end and they can reclaim this world. You have my word. Sweet. Craft photon torpedoes in the workshop. 15. Is that going to be all of them? 7 turns remaining. Not really happy about staying here for 7 turns. Let's go get materials. Also, oh yeah, we gotta keep repairing all that damage too. Hull's gonna be super weak. Medical outbreak. 68, Jesus. Ah, that only impact morale, it's fine. Actually not that big of a consequence for not doing that. Okay. And then let's put everybody else on hull repair. Okay, so now we're only taking 2 damage. Good. Let's try to get some dilithium, maybe. Great. More materials for us. Oh, we got 3 teams working the hull. There's signs of life. We can't take any more people. Minus 300 morale. Look, we're not the world's, like, you know, planet. Oh, I need to put Cass back in the, put her back in sick bay. Oh, that's right, she was, like, kidnapped. Oh. Let me put Tom Paris in med bay, and I'll put Pelk in there. Biolab. Switch back to those, yeah, we'll leave it for now. Okay, so we need to go back to his planet. Okay, 4 cycles. Okay, the targeting technology was researched. That took long enough. Fire rate of phasers by 20%. Penetration of phasers. Alright, let's do that too. Oh, that only created 5 photon torpedoes? Okay. Oh, it doesn't specify. Well, you should probably specify that so the player knows that it's going to take 3 turns and not just 1 turn of 7. So that's another litigation. Well, then I'm going to get out of this radiation repair. Or whatever this is. What's up, D-Pad Dad? Welcome aboard. Well, let's get the hull repaired for a little bit. Live fast and prosper. Great. Another side quest? Hold on before I take that call. Not now, Spock. Oh, damn it, fine. Captain, come in. We've got a hail. A rather furious gentleman named Mr. Ulrich on the line. Between all the yelling, I understood he's the head of mining operations on a planet called Telsius Prime. Ulrich. Quiet, boy. Voyager, where's our payment? What payment, Ulrich? You won't trick us again, Captain Janeway, if this is your real name. Either pay us the dilithium or return the bolemite you stole. I think there's been some sort of misunderstanding. You're really committed to the scam. I want my payment now. Mr. Ulrich, we have no bolemite aboard our ship. Whoever you did discuss business with was not us. You think I'm a fool? I'd recognize you in that the prim hairstyle from 10 light years away. You, that spirit-talking shaman, and the stoic pointy ear... Oh? Pointy ear in the fancy Starfleet shuttle. When the hell did this happen? Sounds like an accurate description to me. Are we absolutely certain we never cross paths, Mr. Orlick? Diplomatic ear, 90%. Convince Orc you're The beacon of righteousness. Thank goodness we researched diplomatic here. Voyager operates on the principles of justice. We are a vessel committed to what is right. We don't cheat. We expose those who do. You seem sincere. I apologize for accusing you. Perhaps we can help each other. You help us get back our Bulamite, and we clean up your reputation. Okay. Of course, we cannot allow these imposters to continue dragging Voyager's name through the mud. Here, some technical scans of the shuttle we encountered. Oh, this is where that fake shuttle that we saw earlier, the imposter one, comes into play. Hope that you'll catch them. I would go for the 80. Scan for shuttles matching the technical scans. Well, what do you mean? I literally know where it is. Scan for shuttles in the area and compare them with the technical scans. Great news, Captain. We found something that could relate to these imposters. Excellent work. Helm, follow the signal before we lose it. Pursue the thieves. Okay, we have 7 more cycles. I think we're going to finish up this other quest before coming back here. Oh. Class E then. Hydrogen hunting laser has been researched. Good. Well, we're getting a lot of combat stuff done. That is sweet. Ooh, torpedo launch bay 3. We should probably do that. We need way better torpedoes. Rewards after 1 combat by 20%. Oh, I need that. Ooh. Reduces chances of a room getting damaged in combat by 25%. We need that too to save materials after combat. Captain, we were able to... Okay, we got the disease thing under control. Good. We have 22 cycles to repair the ship to 325, which we're about to. Good. Cool. Hull damage again. Okay, we're about ready with those torpedoes. Let's head back. Go! Let's leave planet BK and go do our thing. Craft the modified torpedoes in the workshop. I just did. Oh, now I gotta modify them? For the love of... Bro. How about just, you know, how about tell the workshop to just do the thing, all the things that need to be done, and just say like 22 turns or something. Like, I appreciate the small breaks so that way you could do things incrementally if you got to make other stuff. But I mean, you know, you should always have torpedoes in storage. Yeah, whatever. We're only taking 2 damage. Let's go get the tritanium. Like, make 5 sets of torpedoes 3 times, then modify those torpedoes. It's like, my God. Can you just do... Janeway can't be everywhere. Enhanced structural integrity field. Good. Salvage protocols. Give me those. Give me a big chance of a giga win. Yeah. Good, and we're nicely fueled up. All right, return to Varen's planet. It's my Bolemite, and I want it now. All right, orders continue. Well then, let's bombard that planet. Never thought I'd hear a Starfleet captain say those words. Consider it scratched off and my own bucket list. Janeway to Varen, our preparations are complete. For the sake of my people and your crewmen, let's plan. This plan better work. Stand by, Varen. Torpedoes armed and ready, Captain. How come now, after doing all this work, they now tell us that there's a 70% chance for it to work? That lady, 9 of 9, 500 cycles ago, told us that this plan would work. Now you're telling me that it has a 70% chance to work? That is bogus, dude. Man, there's just multitudes of bogosity here. Go to this dude's planet, then get yelled at. Then, you know, like, it's 50-50 whether or not you fix his planet or go to another planet. Then you gotta make... And then everybody could die. All of our away team could just die. This is massive bogosity, dude. Massive bogosity. It's like planning the entirety of D-Day and then asking the question the night before and be like, hey, what's the chance that this could work? Oh, I don't know, about 70%. Like, that should probably be the, you know, like, that should be considered throughout the thing. Telling me after putting in all this work what the chance of success is bogus. Bogus. It's so bogus. It's like, hey, let's create a product and then see if there's a market for it afterwards. Let's make a game called Press This Button to Win. Alright, cool. Now, it's the night before release. Okay, how many people do we think will buy it? Probably none. Oh. Absolutely bogus. Like, what is this? Why would you tell me the chance to succeed after putting in all that work? I mean, that's just disrespectful to the player. I mean, it's bogus. We had the dice roll on the planet. We had the weight. First, we had sent down the await. This is ridiculous. If it fails, I'm going to be pissed. It's going to be a subspace interference. This is the absolute worst chapter in the entire game. Did you quit or did it crash? It was subspace interference. And this was funded by the German government? Bro, if I was the German government, I'd be like Mr. Oric or whatever earlier. I want my money back. I mean, this is just this is the worst chapter, dude. All right, let's try that again. I feel like sometimes developers do these bogus save systems too to force you to go through with your changes, but like when there's a crappiness of design and save scumming allows you to bypass things that are just clearly dumb. I mean, okay, look, it's a single player game, and if save scumming kind of enhances your experience, like for example the garbage earlier with 7 of 9 where she just like completely leaves the ship based on some arbitrary like low-level decision. Bogus. So I would have reloaded right there and been like, no. Like, for example, there's there's good bogus, right? Like in Ghost of Tsushima, when you get to a certain part of that game, spoilers for Ghost of Tsushima, I'll give you 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. When you get far enough in Ghost of Tsushima, basically your horse dies, and that's horrible. But it's built into the story, and it's done in a way where I don't want the horse to die, but you really feel attached to that horse, and like it, you know, it makes you feel something. You feel like horrible about it. But it's good because it made you feel something. And that was just like, oh, it was like despair and sadness, not like ridiculous game thing that you wanted to bypass. So in terms of that, that's fine. But when 7 of 9 leaves because it's like, hey, do we have Coke and Pepsi products on board? Oh, we only have Coke. And then she just flips the table and goes out in an escape pod. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. All right, anyway. Let's try this again. What? Return to Varen's planet to neutralize the radiation. Captain, we're here. All right, continue. What? Captain, we're here. Let me return later. Let me try to continue now. And now it's bugged. Awesome. Awesome. Just awesome. What a great chapter. Just loving this. Oh, is this a McDonald's? Because ba-da-ba-ba-ba. This is just outstanding. Oh, this is great. Just filled with just awesomeness. Come back later. Captain, we reached our destination. Continue. And by the way, that planet is holding Tuvok and everybody else hostage. What am I going to do? Leave? This could be the end of the playthrough. If that doesn't work, that's it. It's over. Well, that's a bad knockoff of our shuttles. The nacelle conduits are misaligned. And the hull plating is clearly non-standard. They cut corners sloppy. Hail them. Look at this Temu Janeway. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is awesome. This is Captain Catherine Janeway of the Voyager. Oh yeah. Oh, this is Captain Janeway. Oh, it's an honor. Ah. Yeah, it's me. Seems my reputation precedes me. Double spacing between perhaps an hour for some reason. Righteousness shines even brighter in the dark quadrant. Right. To be precise of such a hero, I wonder if you'll be able to help us. To assist the less fortunate? Not merely our duty, it's a very essence. Our grand directive compels us to help those who petition for aid. Oh, your grand directive. Yeah, allow me to present my esteemed first officer, Chocolate, and our ever-vigilant security chief, Tupac. We're entirely at your disposal. Hey yo, greetings, I'm Tupac. To help use purely logical calculation, the optimal solution is always to assist. Fascinating. Oh my god, is this an actual episode? Is this an actual episode? Because I'll watch the hell out of this. What the hell is this? Chocolate at your service. My spirit guide whispers. Oh, it sounds like dirty. It's gonna sound like this, you know.
There's a lot of hype. It's a lot of hype and excitement behind this.
Spirit guides whispers me to compassion, to neglect those in need, to be stray from the very path of my ancestors and all that other stuff. Oh, this is pure gold. You couldn't write this stuff. Absolutely priceless. Now please continue to play along. This is great. Now tell us your needs. What great galactic challenge faces you and the Federation's finest can address? Oh, you know, we require your assistance in catching some thieves. Hey, the wise whale once asked the shimmering tree, hey, where's the river song? and the tree shimmered and then offered a glowing dewdrop. Doo-dop, a doop-bop-bop. Shooba-doo-dop-boop-boop. Okay. Indeed. A logical parable, Commander. Oh, please make it stop. However, our assistance, while logical, demands a price. Logical compensation for our efforts. It is the logical conclusion. Hey, indeed. My spirit guide over here. All right. Expose the imposters. All right. Well, let's get straight to the appropriate energetic exchange, shall we? I'm the captain, Catherine Janeway, commanding the actual USS Voyager, and we've come to collect your debt to the Talsians, or whatever the hell. Actual Voyager. Oh, how amusing. We're the real Voyager, of course. Our mission is to bring hope to every dark corner of the quadrant. Interesting. And here I thought Voyager's primary mission was to get home. My mistake. Psst. Dala, I think she's the real Mobar. What did I say about using her real names? Hey, Dala, that ship is the actual Voyager. We messed up bad. Then why are we still here, Czar? Captain, they're making a run for it. We need to act fast. How the hell could you not catch them with a level 2 tractor beam? Oh, good. Link beaming. Hijack transmission visual link to beam them over. Hijack their transmission's visual link to beam them over. I got Dala, but oh no, the shuttle jumped to warp too quickly. The other two are gone. Better her than no one. Let's hear what this Captain Janeway has to say. I don't think we had a proper introduction. I'm the Captain Catherine Janeway. You'll never get me to talk. You're just wasting time. Tricked all into exposing her hideout. Let her, quote, escape. Have Tuok perform a mind meld. Well, that would have been nice. Have Kashyyyk charm Dala into talking. I forgot who the hell Kashyyyk was. Man, let's see if we can make her talk. You mimicked me, and you made a mockery of Starfleet. Your performance soiled our name. I suggest you start talking before I demonstrate why my reputation is not a joke. Fine, I'll give you the coordinates to our hideout. Excellent. Security, escort Dala to the brig. Helm, set course for these coordinates. Reach the hideout. That's probably the hideout there. Captain, we reached our destination. Send an away team. Oh great, another away team. Oh, just wonderful. Send everybody blasting. Okay, we got a 10, a 6, and a... Now we could bring another 10 just to get the level 6 up. I think that's gonna have to be our corporate policy now. Oh, Kashyyyk was your German friend. Oh, damn, really? Oh, that dude would have actually joined us? There was a way to get Kashyyyk to, like, join you? Yeah, screw him. Didn't we kill him? Screw him anyway. Oh, Vulcan. Oh, that would have been nice. Well, damn it. I should have did this side mission before that other one, but this didn't come up until later. Ah, whatever. It's fine. We'll just start shooting. Captain, the hideout's entrance is guarded. How should we get into the cave? Pretend to be his fake counterpart to get past the guards. We could go for a gold tier here. Let's try to go for a gold, maybe. I'm kind of just here for the XP now. Although we could use the food just to, like... Alright, screw it. Let's do the food thing, maybe. Ah, good. Alright, appearing slightly insulted by the suggestion, proceeds nonetheless. He passes the guards, declaring, "My spirit guide wishes you a great day," followed by meaningless parables about sky whales and dewdrops. The confused guards mistake him for his counterpart, allowing the rest of the team to slip past undetected. Captain, it's like a maze in here. How should we find the imposters? Dude, stick to the left side, dude. Ask him for help. Let's try that again. Visibly irritated but committed to his duty, slips back into character. He engages a guard conversation to ancestors and proverbs, allowing himself to be led towards the main chamber. The team stealthily follows unnoticed. Captain, we have visual contact with the imposters and the Bulamite. How do we proceed? Reroute the imposters' transport buffers to Voyager and beam them over. Could go for a gold tier. That might end it there. Team secretly reroutes the imposters' transporter buffers. Springing from cover, they feign an attempt to apprehend them. The imposters try to beam themselves and Bulamite away, but land directly on Voyager, greeted by the security team. The away team quickly follows safely with everything in hand. I wonder what happens, like, if you end a chat, like an away thing early, there should be a bonus for that too, I think. Anyway, we got her up to level 7, so that's good. Because of the critical success, so that's good. Helped out. Alright, now what? Oh, we gotta go back to that guy. Is this Talsia's Prime? Yep. I mean, they could give you the name of the planet at least, but at least they put the mission there. Let's go with shielding. Oh, Borgs. Wait. Oh, let's go with holographic distraction. That's gonna be awesome.
What are your orders, Captain?
With the cooldown? Absolutely.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Ability ready, 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 Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
You don't remember that episode? Is this made up? Is this an actual episode? With the whole, like, bogus crew members?
Ability ready, Captain.
I don't know how they learned about us.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Come on, is that guy not freaking leaving yet?
Enemy is surrendered, Captain.
There we go.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain.
It's a real episode?
Ready,
oh,
Captain.
damn. I gotta actually watch that episode. That's awesome.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Alright, nice. Live fast and prosper. Okay. Wow, so it is the actual episode. Okay. Oh, looks like everything's intact. Okay. Sorry to the 52 unhoused Borg. Well, there you are again. Well, Captain, did you catch the fraudsters? The imposters are in custody, Mr. Orc, and your Bulamite has been recovered. Excellent. You kept your promise, Captain. Such reliability is truly a rare commodity. You're a woman of honor. Now I'd like to look at these imposters. This woman's name is Dala. She orchestrated the entire charade. Ah, I remember that face. A certain likeness, I suppose, but standing side by side, it's clear you're the original Captain. She's just like the Temu knockoff straight from the bargain bin. Excuse me? You be quiet, you greasy-faced moron. These oversized flaps for ears, you're the bargain bin reject. Charming. Well, Captain, I'd like to offer you a gift. Our Talsian mining laser technology. It'll greatly increase your resource yield. Oh, damn. In exchange for the imposters, of course. Oh, hold on, Captain. Now think about this. We're practically kindred spirits, you and I. We could help each other, yes? And those resources we gathered, mountains of them. Just let us walk it. It's all yours. Do you truly think me to be so easily swayed? Not swayed, Captain. Enlightened. What use is some rusty old mining tool when you could have enough to ensure your journey for years? It's a pragmatic choice. Now, I'm going to give him over to Org. Season 6, Episode 21 is Live Fast and I got to watch this one. I'll show you a pragmatic choice, Mr. Org. The prisoners are all yours. And I'll take that mining technology. Hell yeah. Justice is served. I'll pull some strings to restore Voyager's reputation. Talsian mining laser unlocked. Science tech tree. Oh, threat level -3. Damn, these fraudsters will join labor forces underground, repaying their debt through sweat and ore. Curse you, Janeway, damn you! I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for those meddling kids. Self-righteous principles are quite comfortable, Dala. You, however, might be quite busy. Helm, set original course. Alright, well, we got some research going, but we'll research that next. Well, we could do some mining and stuff while we're here, but we're kind of full. Like, I guess we'll just get some fuel and dip out. Back when shows had more than 6 episodes per season, yeah. I mean, that's pretty crazy to hear about when a show has like more than 10 episodes per season. I kind of miss, chat. Do you remember getting excited on a certain day because your show was on that day? So that whole day you were really excited, you know, to get through work and stuff like that because it was like a Wednesday or a Thursday or whatever. And now just like a day comes and a whole season is dropped on Netflix. It's reviewed within 24 hours. Everybody says it's bad, and then we're on to the next one. That's how it goes now. Don't leave Tuvok behind? Yeah, we're going to have to go get him. I mean, he's on the other planet, but there's nothing I can do unless I can go back to that planet. I mean, we had some subspace interference. I've been watching Supernatural recently. They have 22 episodes per season. There's 15 seasons. It's crazy. Wow. Try to go for the tractor beam here. Nice. That should be enough fuel. All right, let's hope that we can go rescue Tuvok and everyone else. Now, the game did autosave, I think, at the end of that encounter or whatnot, so... Now threat level 0 for the whole sector. That's crazy. Don't forget to make torpedoes. I think we did. Hold on, let me see what this mining laser is. Mining laser. Huh? Wasn't it under engineering? Wait, it's under science. Okay. Okay, there it is. Increases gather resources from points of interest by 8%. Great. It was under science. Science. Okay, now chat was mentioning the torpedoes, but I think we're done with the torpedoes. Yeah, I got nothing else I can do, but we can make regular torpedoes. Captain, we're here. Continue. Oh, thank God. Thank God. All right, folks. One's in the chat. I need your energy. I need your vibes. We need everything to make sure that we don't have subspace interference. Here we go. One's in the chat. %70 chance to succeed. Fire the sequence. Torpedo sequence being fired, Captain. Well, The radiation is dissipating at an accelerated rate. Mr. Varen, can you hear me? For a moment, I thought I wouldn't hear anything ever again. Look at the sky, Varen. This can't be. I never thought I'd see blue skies again. Your crewmen are free to leave. That was easy as that. That was it? Oh, sky's blue. All right, cool. I'll release the hostages without further question. I won't scan the atmosphere or anything, or actually see if you haven't, okay, done like a hologram. The away team is back on board, safe and sound, Captain. Thank you, Ensign. Well, Mr. Varen, are your people prepared for a new beginning? I like how he kind of looks a little bit like Doc Brown. I think it's the hair. Marty. Roads.
Roads? Well, we're going, we don't need roads.
It'll take a long time, but we will rebuild our home from the ashes. My thanks to you, Captain, and my apologies. You and your crew are not responsible for what happened to my world, but I confess the hatred I hold for your ancestors is difficult to release. It's a sobering reminder for us that sometimes the greatest damage is caused by people who mean to do the most good. Well spoken. There's something I'd like to gift you, Captain, in the spirit of peace and humility, as you once said. It's a fragment from your probe, Friendship 1. Let it fuel the curiosity of your scientists while simultaneously reminding them of the double-edged sword that is scientific advancement. Never forget its full capability. Friendship 1 remnant unlocked in science tree. What the hell? Thank you, Varen. I'll make sure you won't forget it. Oh, there's one more thing, Captain. Certain members of my people, the less cynical, are intrigued by your capabilities and wish to explore the potential for a shared future. Would you permit them to join your crew? No, we're packed to the gills. No. You'll need every able-bodied soul working aboard around the clock. I'm obliged to decline. I understand, Captain. I'll explain it to them. Well then, we wish you good fortune and a future calmer than your past. Farewell, Mr. Varen. Friendship 1 may be lost, but its legacy is not. We're carrying a backstory, a warning that Starfleet must never forget. Helm, return to old course. Good Shepherd. Captain, I've completed my weekly efficiency analysis. You've been away for a week, Tuvok. Probably 2. What the hell you mean? You just got your ass back. Sit at your post. Put a seatbelt on him. Most of the crew satisfy Starfleet's norm. However, some do not. The usual suspects, huh? The 3 ensigns, Captain Belmont, Constable, and Duftly, or as Mr. Paris calls them, the 3 Stooges. 20th century gag comedy has its fans. Let's see that report, Lieutenant. Read the report in detail. Right. Oh dear. Belmont perceives peer input as completely cognitively inferior, resulting in isolated work and dismissive conduct. A my way or the highway type. Duffley reports frequent unsubstantiated medical complaints, so a hypochondriac. And Kivel's sensor analysis consistently falls below minimum proficiency. Oh. She keeps guessing then. Tuvok, you painted quite the picture here. What's your proposed solution? Just eject them from the airlock? If we were in the Alpha Quadrant, they would have been reassigned long ago. The only place I could reassign them to is an empty broom closet. Precisely. Terminate their active crew status is the most logical course. Their tasks are menial, their influence weak. I would rather not have to rely on any of them. Let's try to get them to get a hand in. They're more than numbers in an equation that isn't adding up. Yeah, Tuvok, we need every damn able-bodied crew member here, bro. We need everybody to get a hand in. If an equation is not adding up, it's flawed. We could try to change the value inherent to those numbers. Belmont, Duffley, and Constable display no wish to change, Captain. They haven't displayed a wish to change because they've stopped believing in themselves. We need to reignite that belief. Self-belief is not an operational metric, Dedicating resources to reignite it, given their disinterest, is a logical asset allocation. Come on. Tuvok, come. My guy, come on. Come on, my guy. They're not simply assets or variables to be realigned. Empathy is not required component for operational efficiency. Perhaps it should be, Mr. Tuvok. Your efficiency report also states that the three have never been on an away mission. Belmont never volunteers. Conqueville cannot pass the proficiency requirements and definitely always pretends to be sick. There's an intriguing nebula within range. You'll be taking a shuttle with them. It's a mandatory team-building excursion. Curious. That exact scenario I wish to avoid has now entrapped me. Your taste for irony is quite human, Captain, yet you surprise me. In what way? I would have expected you yourself to try to lead these wayward chickens home. Ever hear the tale of the Good Shepherd? If one sheep strayed into the wilderness, the shepherd left the flock and went after it. You'll be that shepherd, Tuvok, exactly because of your preconceptions. So they are not chickens, but sheep, human bestial aphorisms. The unflappable Mr. Tuvok now leading the... See, dude, okay, he's going away again. This guy is going away again. Again, that guy. Tuvok is never at his post. Didn't I just say put a seatbelt on him, and there he goes again? Can't get away with it. Hey, Raptor, wanted to thank you for playing Roamstead, just a low-key Discord mod, but love that game's getting attention. That game was so good. That blew us the hell away. That was so fun. We'll be playing Roamstead more in the future. Free demo on Steam. It's like a top-down Roman city builder with some really fun combat. Everything about it is just like fun and surprising. At the very beginning of the game, it asks you to like throw rocks at other rocks to make tools, and I'm like, whoa. Like the fact that they kind of do the whole Stardew Valley thing, but way different, is really nice. Like it's like, oh, this is familiar. Wait a minute, this is way different. Very refreshing. It's like a cool drink of water, such a sweet surprise, sweet cherry pie. Okay, well, there goes Tuvok again on an away mission. Where is he going? Wait until Lieutenant Tuvok has assembled them, alright? Well, let's get the hell out of this storm and go chill. Somewhere maybe where I can get repair parts, but not in the storm. But yeah, we're looking forward to more Roamstead for sure. Oh, and I think it's like 6 or 8 players. Oh, there's science here. Not that we need it. We've got over 1,400. I'm researching what I can. Actually, we should maybe go get more of this. Tritanium, maybe? When they asked which streamer I should approach, I threw your name in there. Been a long time viewer on YouTube. Oh, thank you. Well, we're looking forward to that one. We can't wait to play more. That is what's so powerful, folks, about that Steam Next Fest. Being able to try a really big portion of a game, which I thought a lot of these building games are super, super, super generous with the amount of stuff they let you do. It's like being able to play like a, I don't know, like a 10+ hour demo is crazy. Same with Windrose, like, whoa. Okay, there's Trader there. I kind of like that. The Science, I kind of like that. And I also like the Tritanium there. Oh, the game is scaled for 8, but you can play with 30+. Wow. That must be such chaos. Even like 8 people would be chaotic. I don't know. Very fun concept. Okay, well, we don't need any more people. 17 people are in sickbay. We're taking care of that. If I upgrade these, that'll be 10. No, actually, yeah, isn't it up 10? Yeah, okay, so it'd be 10, 20, 30 more. Damn, that Borg thing is frustrating as hell. Okay, I think we're good. Let's just go ahead and beeline to the end of this mission or whatever. There's a ton of resources here and a ton more research we could do and sit around, but I mean, the game's got to end sometime. Oh, there we go. Okay. A Vulcan and 3 ensigns walk into a ready room. Ensigns Belmont, Duffley, and Constable stand in the ready room, trying to look brave. It's futile effort, as Tuvok's unblinking stare could make a rock sweat. He too is not looking forward to what is to come, but it's a direct order from the captain. Not one of you has flown inside a shuttle since the academy. Well, Lieutenant, the anxiety rash I succumb to whenever... Ensign Duffley, the doctor confirms your rash is non-existent. Your attempt to avoid duty is noted. What I'm concerned about is the grim numbers, Commander. 1 in 2 away missions ends in fatal injuries. Well, that's pretty true for this ship. Those statistics are emphatically fall. No, they're true. We'll make them correct. Ensign Belmont, your tone is highly unprofessional. My tone? My scholarly portfolio is far above my station. Lieutenant, I really need to see the doctor. And this Nebula, Lieutenant? Perhaps we could reconsider with the captain. The away mission was the captain's idea. I think I'm going to throw up. You're quite finished with your various objections and hypochondriac tendencies. I will take the helm. Concaval is in operations. Duffley will be responsible for communication. Belmont, you'll oversee the engine. Any questions? When will we be back? We don't even know if we'll return. Enough. Be in the shuttle bay in 1 hour. Tuvok to Captain Janeway. Giving up already? I request an additional senior officer. Granted, for a moment I thought you were going to resign. Good luck out there. Oh yeah, 7 of 9 certainly would. Oh, a minor inconvenience and disagreement? I'm out. I certainly will need it. We're sending them into the Nebula. Gotta go back in there and take damage again. I already thrown to the devs to do something with bears because I know you love bears. Oh, the bears were in the game. We found the bears in Romestead the other day. Well, no, they found me. They found me. They always find me. I feel like there's bears in this game too. Any game you enjoy playing with your mates is the best game ever. Oh, that is true. I mean, think about this, folks. There's people still out there playing like Team Fortress and like Left 4 Dead, which is awesome. It's like, keep going, man. Like if you've been playing a game for years with your friends and you just keep enjoying it, go for it. Friendship 1 Remnant. Increase research speed by 15%. Wow. Research speed increase? Damn. That's crazy. Oh, you're going to add more bears? Great. Okay, well, Tuvok's a required person. Oh, this is going to be a long mission. A lot of medical and engineering here. Let's bring Cass to get her up to finally level 10. Metaphasic shielding. I think we researched it, but I'm out of room on the ship to build anything else. Carry level 2. Lol. Oh, Romulan, hologram, pilot, quick-witted. Actually, Kim's level 8. Let's get Kim up to 10. He could... Plus, a lot of these guys are assigned to rooms, so getting them maxed out room-wise would be good. Yeah, let's send him. The shuttle has entered a multipolar labyrinth inside a nebula. Directions and pathways shift unpredictably. The ensigns are panicking. I mean, doesn't really matter. Well, actually, we should go for the gold tier win. Yeah, let's go with that one. Shuttle navigates the anomalies without issue. Suddenly, the nebula is filled with overwhelming telepathic cries for help that seem to come from nowhere. The telepathic cries are intense. It is imperative that we maintain mental discipline to proceed. If Ensign Duffley could stop hyperventilating. Convince Ensign Duffley to lead breathing exercises. Yeah. If only we could have the doctor again. Somebody stole our damn mobile emitter, and there's no possible way we could ever make another one. You know, we've modified the warp core 45 times to do something, but we can't make like a little... like a wheelbarrow with an emitter on it. Impossible. Alright, the breathing exercises distract him and the other ensigns long enough for Tuvok to focus on the telepathic voices. He's able to decipher fragmented messages. Someone or something from the core of the nebula is calling for help. Following the cries, the shuttle encounters a plasma barrier shielding the nebula's core. We need to navigate the shuttle through the plasma barrier. Yeah, ooh, big win, big win, big win. Let's go for that. Shuttle team calculates the safe trajectory and times the shuttle's movements to avoid the energy surges. Suddenly, a jolt goes through the shuttle and it moves on its own. It's been caught in a gravity well that is pulling the shuttle towards the collapsing star. If we don't break free, we're going to die. Options. Use the maneuvering thrusters to break free. We could try that. Yeah, give me the higher, yeah. Tractor energy strings of gravity well into the slingshot the shuttle out. All right. Ensign Duffley, in a flash of insight, suggests using the tractor beam to grab onto the gravity well itself and use its pull to slingshot the shuttle away. The shuttle reaches the core of the nebula, which is filled with flying worm-like creatures that seem to be desperately flinging themselves against the plasma barrier. These must be the telepathic creatures that cried for help. We need to make contact, but first, be careful not to hurt them with the shuttle. Let's go Vulcan on this one. Use the abilities to calm the creatures. Tuvok uses his telepathic abilities to calm the creatures while guiding the shuttle safely through the turbulent energy. He manages to decipher their pleas for help. They've been trapped for centuries and can't find a way out. Team promises to free them, but must return to Voyager first. Spatial distortions and energy fluctuations are intensifying. We need to get out of here now. Pretty good. Oh, absolute success. We'll go for that one for the gold tier. Nice, every other one of them gold. Beautiful. Team combines their efforts and uses their knowledge of the nebulous anomalies to plot a safe course through the chaos. They safely return to Voyager. Woo, almost level 10, yeah. Alright, cool. Critical success is 4. Wow. The away team has returned, Captain. We actually made it back in one piece. I'm still shaking. We're a living statistical anomaly. I knew it. The Nebula was just crawling with pathogens. I'll be in sickbay if you need me. Relax, you two. I wasn't worried for a second. The mission would have been a lot smoother if I had been alone at the helm. Well, it looks like the Good Shepherd managed to bring his flock back without losing a single lamb. Or his composure. High praise, Lieutenant. Tuvok, it appears that your team building evolved into something rather more complex. Telepathic entities in the Nebula, what are the intentions? They claim to have been isolated for hundreds of years in the Nebula's core due to the plasma barrier and spatial distortions. Our vessel, the first sign of life they've registered. So they want to escape and presumably our help. Can we trust them, or are we opening Pandora's box? I detected no malicious intent from the entities, however, wider implications of their release on the quadrant remain an unknown variable. Well, let's figure it out. Assuming we commit to this, what are our options for liberating the entities? 3 primary methods exist for breaching the plasma barrier: focus phaser beam, calibrated photon torpedoes, or a sustained emission from Voyager's deflector. Despite these options, an error could result in significant harm to the entities. We face a 40% chance of success. However, I'd find it beneficial to ascertain the ensign's opinions before proceeding. Duffley's unconventional problem-solving proved critical in averting the collision with the collapsing star. Your smile suggests amusement, Captain. I'm unable to identify the humorous component of the current circumstances. Dare I say it, Lieutenant? Have our inefficient ensigns found a soft spot in your heart? Their presence revealed unforeseen perspectives. It's logical to consider all potential solutions, even from improbable sources. Well then, let these improbable sources have their say. Add Duffley if he has any additions to the plan. What is your input on the current plan? Me, Lieutenant, I'm feeling a distinct tingling in my extremities, possibly indicative of neural inflammation, which could compromise my logical reasoning. Ensign? Right, well, how do we ensure the creatures follow us once they're out? What's to stop them from scattering and getting lost or even being killed in the energy surges? My thought is that we could use the tractor beam to create a gentle pull, a kind of funnel, and draw them out. Oh wow, we got multiple 100% chances. Alright, we'll do his call. Alright, we'll try the tractor beam. Good thinking, Ensign. Let's incorporate that. Put the plan in motion. Alright, I believe we have a plan. Let's get to work freeing the creatures from the Nebula. A glittering trap. Voyager glides towards the Nebula, a peaceful and innocent spectacle of light and color, and it is yet its beauty is a deception, a silent shroud over the dangers within and the desperate cries of the creatures trapped in its core. It's time for a rescue. Heading into the Nebula now, Captain. Detecting energy spikes on all fronts. Took a hit. Minor hull damage. Voyager is too big. We're a massive target for these energy surges. Mind piloting link. Use that technology to navigate through the energy surges. The energy surges are too fast for human motor skills. Helm activate mind piloting link. Fun. What could possibly go wrong? Ooh, we're through. Hell of a ride, Captain. Pure exhilaration. I absolutely told the impulse engines to lighten up and move it. Captain, the plasma barrier is in visual range. Optimal breach point, Delta 9, Grid 4, Vector 7. I'm detecting minimal energy fluctuations in this area. Ooh. I don't know, fire a torpedo. Alright, Tuvok, let's breach the barrier. Initiate penetration sequence, adjusting the barrier's frequency. It's shifting, attempting to compensate. Fire. Highly precarious. We achieved a controlled breach, but the barrier exhibited alarming instability, threatening uncontrolled fracture in several areas. The creatures are aware of it. Their thoughts are flooding my mind, Captain. Tell them they're getting out of here. The creatures start passing through the opening. Nice and slow. Time to activate our herding strategy and guide them out safely. Use the tractor beam to gently pull the creatures out of the nebula. Target them with the tractor beam, Ensign. Let's pull them out of there. It's working, Captain. All of them are heading for freedom. Good, let's get out of here. We're clear of the nebula, Captain, together with thousands of our little friends. Oh, look at them go. Happily swirling around. What are those crystalline particles they're shedding? Hopefully nothing pollen-like. I'm allergic. The entities are expressing a profound appreciation, Ensign, and these particles are a deliberate gesture, a gift. Incredible. My scans are off the chart. Those particles, they're subspace reactive. They could be incredible for increasing our warp efficiency. Now that's a proper goodbye present. Now that piece is returned, Tuvok, your assessment. I know you found my team building methods unconventional, but I'm interested in your findings. As I indicated prior, the unique circumstances of the away mission revealed an unexpected potential. Furthermore, the potential directly enhanced the tactical planning of our rescue mission, and ultimately accumulated a successful extraction, directly aiding our efforts. That is my assessment. While your team-building methods were illogical, Captain, I cannot deny they had a purpose. The Ensign's decisive involvement in rescuing the Nebula creatures underlines it. So I take it we don't have to eject the Ensigns from the airlock? No, my assessments of them was flawed. I failed to consider their need for guidance for a shepherd. In this I realized I am no different. Empathy, while not strictly logical component, has proven to be an essential one for a leader. You have been my shepherd in this, Captain. Thank you. You're welcome, Tuvok. Then you certainly won't want to miss the opportunity to say a few words to your flock. Janeway to Ensigns Duffley, Constable, and Belmont. Lieutenant Tuvok wanted to say something to the three of you. The three ensigns stand before Tuvok and Janeway once more. The mission changed them. Gone is the nervous energy and dread. In its place is quiet confidence. They have been tested, and their posture says it all. They are ready. I actually feel quite positive. Or it's the doctor's sedative speaking. A good leader acts with empathy. Sure. Actually, maybe this one. I admit that I addressed your abilities prematurely. It's illogical to judge an individual before they have been tested under pressure. 100 XP. What, for Tuvok? Bro, he's maxed out. Performance under pressure is more significant than any report. True. This mission taught me a crucial lesson that ingenuity and courage under pressure is far more significant than any report. Your actions have demonstrated that. Your duty is now to apply the lessons learned here. I will expect a marked improvement in your next performance evaluation. I'm blushing, Lieutenant. Thank you. I've learned to trust my own ingenuity, and I will not hesitate to use it again. And Lieutenant Tuvok, you're not menacing as everyone says you are. I will make sure to remember that, Ensign. Still can't believe that we're a part of this. Wait, I'm not feeling sick. Maybe I should check with the doctor. This could be a new illness. It's clear that we are stronger as a unit. A truth I failed to appreciate before. I think our work here is done, Tuvok. Helm, we return to our old course. I guess we're all done here. We may as well just leave. There's a lot of research to be done, but we got to get to the end before these Borg drag us down. Everything's pretty much full. Get the hell out of here. Now, do we actually have new research about warp core efficiency or something? I didn't see anything. Anyway. Next sector. I don't think there's anything else here for us. Let's go. Sector 12.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tuvok. A sensor sweep of this sector has detected a possible wormhole. Further analysis pinpointed its location within a nearby nebula. The crew exhibits heightened anticipation and hope, despite the current absence of empirical data confirming its classification as a wormhole or its terminal coordinates. While in earlier years, I would have categorized such a reaction as illogical, I now understand the presence of hope, even if not strictly logical, is a natural emotional response. During the senior staff briefing, the captain posed the question, what if this truly is a wormhole leading to the Alpha Quadrant? My initial assessment categorizes what-if scenarios as inefficient, hypothetical exercises. However, Captain encouraged further contemplation. Professionally, my primary directive would be the submission of a complete, coherent data protocol to start.
Any Borg yet? Tons of Borg.
Alongside aiding Captain Janeway in advocating for the former Maquis and Borg crew members during their Federation review. Personally, the reestablishment of my roles as husband and father after 7 years of separation would necessitate a rational and patient approach to reintegration. Should our journey now conclude, I would not categorize it as time ill-spent. My personal development, both intellectual and experiential, has been considerable, and my analysis indicates I appear to have lost my train of thought. A momentary lapse. I must address this anomaly. The captain has ordered a course to investigate the nebula.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tom Paris. A sensor sweep just detected a possible wormhole in a nearby nebula. Yeah, you heard that right. A potential ticket home. The crew is practically bubbling over it, though our esteemed chief of security, the old stickler, is of course muttering about absence of empirical data and no terminal coordinates, but even he's got a flicker of hope. What if this truly is a wormhole leading to the Alpha Quadrant? After 7 years on this roller coaster, I started making peace with the idea that this whole journey would take a few more decades. And if all this really ended tomorrow, first item on the agenda, my parole review. I would need to remind the captain to put in a good word for me. She promised. But seriously, I think it would be the inevitable showdown with my old man. I'd even be happy to see him. I actually have hope. Real hope that we can finally turn things around. I mean, how many Starfleet admirals can boast a son who's a tragically lost ace pilot hero and future best-selling holo novel author? After that, I'm thinking of officially rejoining Starfleet. My vision? Starfleet star pilot, testing the newest models, breaking the Warp 10 barrier. I mean, what could possibly go wrong, right? It's not like I'd turn into a lizard or something. Then, a proper victory tour. Tell all the cadets about our adventure in the Delta Quadrant. Sign some autographs and a mandatory stop at Chez Sandra, maybe with the Delaney sisters. It's been quite a ride to get to this point. And honestly, without a shred of irony, it's been the best thing ever happened. I sometimes wonder about the version of Tom Paris that would exist if I'd said no to Captain Janeway back then. Probably just a loser and a drunk. Probably. Anyway, we're on course to investigate the nebula. Wish us luck.
Okay. We may be nearing the end here. Inspect the nebula for potential wormhole inside. Alright, we're going to scan everything and then go start the main mission. Gotta scan everything. Or at least most things. We may miss a couple, but it is what it is. Okay, that may have been everything. I think we'll just jump straight there. I mean, we're maxed out on a ton of stuff. You wonder why they'd only have logs for Tuvok and Paris? They probably contacted a bunch of them and asked them if they wanted to do stuff. Oh, good, we got more torpedoes. Excellent. Alright, we reached our destination. Captain, our scans of the Nebula are inconclusive due to unnatural interference. Your instructions. Scan for hidden ships. Let's see if someone's out there. Multiple Borg vessels are now visible in our sensors. Fly in. Oh, the Borg are ambushing us. We have a risk to take. The wormhole could be our ticket home. Take us in. Oh god, the Borg are blocking the wormhole. Three Borg cubes detected along the nebula's edge. Adjusting course. I'm picking up 2 Borg probes, heading straight for us, Captain. We are the Borg. You will be assimilated. Resistance is futile. Battle stations. 2 Borg probes. Okay. What else do we got? Oh yeah, Tuvok's back, so let's do that.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain. Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Ability ready, 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 Captain. An enemy is fled, Captain. Moving to attack the port side,
got one
Captain.
of them.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Got him. Bomb, bomb. Alright, that was good. Yeah, this game is quite fun. Although that last area was just like... But hopefully in the next month they'll buff some of this out, because some of it's kind of unacceptable. Captain, I recommend immediate retreat. The Borg vessels have likely detected Captain. A massive energy surge closing fast. Brace for impact. We're being forced out of the nebula. Well, that was a scenic route to nowhere. No damage to the hull. At least we're outside the nebula, exactly where we started. Turn around for now. Any thoughts on those energy spikes? It's illogical to assume that the Borg safeguarding something of value. It's a deliberate effort to repel intruders. Whatever they're guarding isn't worth our lives. Helm, get us out of here. Interesting. Keep exploring the sector. Oh, we're still full on a lot of stuff. I guess I'll just go over here and just burn out the clock, because there's not really... Oh good, Friendship 1 Remnant is done. Oh good, research is now faster. Excellent. Well, with the Borg, we should probably work on research for combat. Increase hull integrity by 150. Hull's pretty good for now. Let's do combat procedures. Maybe if I upgrade these, it'll be better for them. It'll lower the impact on morale. Make sure we can keep that morale number up. Yeah, we maxed out our warp core. I think we're at level 6 is the max, I think. 500 power. Well, let's go for dilithium. Take the safe approach. Alright, we've got almost, wow, almost 2,000. We're at 1,800. It's getting there. Could try Tritonite. Tritanium. They're less of an impact to morale. Well, let's put her in there. End game. Captain, I've detected a spontaneous anomaly in close proximity to Voyager. It's emitting a high-intensity tachyon burst, characteristic of a temporal rift. The rift. A swirling anomaly appears on the view screen, bathing like the bridge in a mysterious cyan glow. The crew holds its breath. If it really is temporal rift, where does it lead? It is destabilizing. I'm detecting anadion discharges, possibly weapon fires. The signature, it's Klingon. Something's emerging. Klingons. Admiral Janeway, what the hell? Recalibrate your deflector to emit anti-tachyon pulse and seal that rift. It's usually considered polite to introduce yourself before you start giving orders. I outrank you, Captain. Do it now. Alright, I mean, we'll give it a try. Seal the rift. Failure. Emitting pulse. Too late. Another vessel's emerging. Last second attack. Just as the swirling rift begins to collapse, Klingon warship bursts through, instantly opening fire on Voyager. Incoming. Battle stations. Alright, well, we know we should probably trust her. Alright, cool. Now we actually get to fight the Klingon. Sweet. Was not expecting that.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the port side, Captain.
Standard procedure, clap cheeks.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Oh, I should have changed that up. Oops. It's fine. Oh, okay, we flew right through them. Awesome.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed. Ability ready, Captain.
Ha! Clapped. Wow. Klingon ship neutralized. Seems like I have a lot of explaining to do. Beam her aboard. Welcome, Admiral. I see you still have a fresh coffee. Would you like a cup? I gave it up. A lot's happened to me since I was you. Shouldn't be listening to details about the future. Oh, the almighty Temporal Prime Directive. Take my advice. It's less of a headache if you just ignore it. Why are you here, Admiral? I'm to tell you to take Voyager back into the Nebula. It's our best ticket home. It was crawling with Borg, you know that. Which is why I brought technology that'll get us past them. Captain, we must consider the possibility of deception. She could be a member of species 8472 or another entity in disguise. It's good to see your diligence remains sharp, Tuvok. The doctor will find my genetic markers are identical to your captain's, merely advanced in years. Have Kess confirm the Admiral's identity. Why not just a medical examination? No need for the doctor. We have a quicker method. I can sense her thoughts, memories of Voyager, the crew, the battles she's faced. She is you, Captain, from another time. What's in the Nebula? As I said, your ticket home. A wormhole leading straight to the Alpha Quadrant. What about the Klingon that chased her? Klingon warship was firing on you. Why? What did you do to provoke them? Let's just say I had to borrow a device from the Klingons to make the journey, Captain. The costs they demanded were unacceptable. Alright, well, how'd you bring Voyager home? Voyager's home. I'm an admiral. Why tamper with the timeline? What happened to I should be listening to the details about the future? Jedi mind trick, 85%. Following your advice and ignoring the Temporal Prime Directive. If you don't do what I'm suggesting, it's going to take another 16 years to get the ship home. And there are going to be casualties, perhaps people you care about. Well, let's just empathize. Okay, it makes sense. That's why you came all this way, even if it meant bending a few rules. Rules can be broken, Captain, but once someone's gone, there's no bringing them back. Oh, yeah, especially 7 of 9. Not mad. Not mad.
I'm scared.
Alright, ask her about the technology she brought. You said you brought technology. Care to specify? Shielding and weaponry designed to counter the Borg. With a little work, they can be adapted to fit Voyager. Albative armor unlocked in combat tree. This gives us an edge against the Borg. We'll take it. 9. Prepare the plans for integration. Craft 25 torpedoes and research stuff in the tech tree. Okay. Yeah, this was dirty all last night. We were playing the
I'm scared.
The game in the dungeon.
Scared. I'm scared.
It's him, dude. It's the guy. Let's do max 40 maybe. Cool. All right, let's do what they want. So we need torpedoes. And we need to finish research. Enhanced maneuvering thrusters 2. Okay, now we need the actual stuff she provided. Reduce the damage the hull takes by 25%. Okay. And we'll need about 100. Good. Okay. All right, let's go sit and wait for fuel. Craft transphasic torpedoes? Transphasic torpedoes, okay. go towards Tritonite. We need that as a building material. Okay, the armor. So since we're probably going to have to fight the Borg, we may as well keep upgrading things. Increased disruptor array damage. I think we have a disruptor room, don't we? Okay, so we're going to upgrade that to the next tier. Okay, we got 20 nanites for the Borg. Let's switch back to the neural packs. Three rooms damaged. Happens sometimes. Return to the Nebula to fight your way through the wormhole. A Borg sphere.
What are your orders, Captain?
Easy.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain.
Initiate attack on the sphere.
Ability ready, Captain.
There's a lot of hype. It's a lot of hype and excitement behind this.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
What the hell is this?
Ability ready, Captain.
Who the hell's driving this thing? Ain't me.
Ability ready. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
I forgot to turn that on, but alright.
Ability ready,
I don't know why
Captain.
power is just not immediately
Ability ready, Captain.
sent to that department.
Moving to attack the front, Captain.
Evasive maneuvers
Enemy
intensify.
shields. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
There we go. Alright, we'll have to upgrade our... Gotta craft torpedoes again. They said we needed 25, but let's just keep those numbers up. On one of the engineering bays. I don't think it's going to be that easy. If we fly there and fight them, I don't think we're going to get out. Like, it's not going to be like, you win, end of game. Torpedo launch bay 3. That'd be good. Increase torpedo damage by 35%. Yep. Let's do that. Caution, you're about to commit to a major story arc. The path will require your full attention for some time, and you may not be able to return to previous activities. Advance when ready. I mean, I don't see any other side things. I hope they're not hidden. Well, I want at least the torpedo bay to be upgraded, so let's do that. Okay, torpedo launch bay 3 unlocked. Try to upgrade the hull even further then. Upgrade torpedo bay to tier 3. Are there lights flickering in the sick bay? Maintenance. We're gonna need to get somebody to maintenance the sick bay. Now we need more titanite. Tritonite. Tritanium. That's the one. Alright, torpedo launch bay is at tier 3. Okay, we're good for now. Oh, reinforcement 4 unlocked. Ooh, gives a full... Oh, that's interesting tactic. If you upgrade the hull, it'll give you a full repair. Although we were at full health before, though. Ooh, Borg cube.
What are your orders, Captain?
Well, good time to test the weapons.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain.
Me versus a Borg cube.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Moving to attack the front, Captain.
Okay, go to the other cube side.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Let's fire at their
Moving
weapons.
to attack the starboard side, Captain. Ability ready, 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 Captain.
Damn, we're kicking ass now. Take that, Borg cube. Fly to each system for hidden stuff. Okay. Then we'll try that. A delicious victory. Okay, those two are repaired. More torpedoes, please. Okay, let's put everybody on hull. Photon Burrito. Dude, that's not the name. Say it correctly. No. Oh, you can't do that. Let's grab more stuff. Okay, more torpedoes, please. I guess we'll get the dilithium and... Oh, we could do more research. Let's do tier 5 combat. And then we'll do a better, even better hull. It'll be helpful against the Borg cubes. Maybe we'll get nanites here. Yep. And then back to the tritanium. Mm-hmm. All right, let's dip out of here for now. We'll come back. Is there a trade system here somewhere? Must be in the last one. Well, we'll come back. Go looking for fuel. There's research there too. This buys good time though, exploring and researching. What's up, Rod? Welcome back, bro. Hope you have been enjoying your week. Combat tier 5. All right, let's do hull reinforcement. Let's go for fuel. Check out the research planet. It'd be cool if there was a chance to get tech here, but a lot of it's based on the story. Ask for exchange of scientific. Yeah, let's help with their current project. No, I didn't want them to. The hell? What? Me helping with their scientific project is not me inviting them on the ship. What the hell? They should offer to join and then I have a chance to decline or accept that. Can't just like move in. There's an ambush. A Borg sphere.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Who the hell's driving this ship?
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, 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 Captain. The enemy ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Come on now.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Well, they've got a different shield too.
Attack the front, Captain.
Gotta do their other shield.
Enemy ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
There we go. Apparently you missed one stream in January. That sets you back to 0. 2 rooms of life support hit? That's huge. Oh, that takes off half the ship. What the hell? Oh well, it's all right. I'm exploring the bonus, try to find bonus stuff and or side stuff, but it ain't popping up, so I don't know. All right, let's go to the last one, then we'll jump back. We're getting research done though, so that's good. Do the enemies adapt to your weapons during combat? Well, they have been like through the story, I guess. They've been getting stronger for sure. Phaser control room 3. Yeah, let's start with phasers. With Tuvok, that'll be great. keep fueling up. There's another system before the story system. It's a bit obscured by the background. Oh, really? Okay. Let me check. Thank you for pointing that out. Well, they all have a circle. Didn't we start here? Oh, there's the trade one that I thought was there. I think we started there. So that's 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4. But I think we started here. That's where the trade one is. Or did we start here? Or did we start here? In the Nebula? Now we'll go to the trade. I like doing the trades. Looks like we're pretty much full on everything. So let's make a big jump. We're buying time for research, basically. Let's go do trades, though. I mean, we're just buying time for research, that's all, which is great. Triple armored hull. Damn. Triple armor. Alright, let's upgrade the phaser control rooms to tier 3. So we're going to have 2 phaser rooms at tier 3. And then we could have a disruptor array at tier 2, and then we're going to research tier 3. Get ready for the last final battle. Oh, we could probably upgrade our shields a bit too. Wow, we got 1,000 hull. Damn. We'll make shield generator at least go to tier 2. I think there's one more. Okay, so we'll have 4 shield generators at tier 2. Yeah, this is not MMO or a PvP thing. It's a single-player story game. It plays a little bit like Ixion and Frostpunk put together with some of the intense resource management. And a little bit of the building is kind of like This War of Mine. Anytime I see like a cutaway thing like this, I always just think of This War of Mine. Even with like, you know, the Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days and a few other games. Apparently the game Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days is going to do more of a... They're going to get away from like having to move through the whole room repeatedly. A lot of the time in that game is like selecting characters and moving them, like walking to the right station. I think they're going to do something like this where eventually you can click on a station and then just assign somebody to it, which is going to save a lot of time in that game between encounters. Alright, disruptors tier 3. Let's do the tractor beam. Oh, okay, we need a little bit more. Increased morale gain after 1 battle. Alright, we'll research shield generator then. They'll need more tritanium. Let's see if we can trade for that. Fuel for tritanium. Yeah, I'll take that. Sweet. Torpedo launch bays up to tier triple. Speaking of torpedoes, let's make more. I wish there was a production limit. Like I'd set it to like 20. I'd set it to like 50, and then if it went down to like 25, I'd try to make another 50. Stay here, keep doing research, keep doing upgrades. Disruptor can be upgraded. Ambush. Wow, look at this. Now we're up to 346.
What are your
Damn.
orders, Captain?
We've become unstoppable.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain.
Fools.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Moving to attack the front. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Okay, go for the second shield generator.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
This whole setup basically allows us to interrupt shields and then double attack, which is crazy.
Ability ready, Captain.
Nice. Ability ready. Beautiful. Little extra fuel. Five torpedoes crafted. Pog. Shield generator level 3 unlocked. Good. Increase rewards after one battle by 50. Yeah, let's do that. It'll help us to continue to improve things and give us better dialogue options too. Am I going to give you my thoughts on this game? Well, people often ask me, like, throughout the whole playthrough, what are your thoughts? Rate this 1 to 10. What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts? But I express that when I feel them. So, like, for example, in the previous chapter, I was just bitching. But then, when we got to that funny section where there was, like, the person who was trying to pretend to be Janeway and stuff, I thought that was hilarious and how they portrayed that, which it was already in the show. But it's like, you know, a lot of this game is restricted by how good or bad the show was. And then there's like the whole gameplay mechanic of like the combat and stuff. So it's really like, you know, I play stuff because I like it. We only play good games here and games that are entertaining to you. Even if we play something that's like not so great, but it makes you guys laugh and has a good time, then I'm doing my job as a streamer. So really, my job is to always enhance things to make it funnier and enjoyable for you guys to be able to watch it. That's one thing. So there's always, even if I just if I gave no any sort of opinion on this game and just played and read the game and stuff like that, it might enhance people's experience because this game is not voice acted. So if you were watching this video and I'm doing all the voice acting and you're thinking, oh, it's not that bad or whatever, maybe you'll feel differently if you play it. So everybody's got different opinions. Everybody's got different both budgets of their money and budgets of their time. So it's like, even for me, when I play, I'm playing like 4 different games a day. You know, we got a video and then 3 different live streams. And even then, I'm going to watch other people stream when I'm like going and doing editing, and when I'm doing my own personal stuff and like making dinner and stuff, I'm watching other people play. And sometimes for certain games, like for example, like when Baldur's Gate 3 was around, or when there were just certain games that were really big to play and I didn't have time to commit to them because I was already committed to playing other games, I'll watch other people play them, and it's almost as if I played it myself. So sometimes also you'll find somebody who plays a game and they'll kind of match your opinion in a lot of ways, the games that you like in a lot of ways. I'm sure a lot of the people who subscribe and follow our channels on both Twitch and YouTube watch and subscribe and follow all the time because we're playing a lot of the same games. And for those of you who were born in like the 80s and 90s and grew up through those times, I think we have a lot of the similar experiences when we were growing up for the games that we played based on what was available, and also the TV shows. A lot of us were kind of on rails in terms of what was just available on TV. It was either like don't watch TV or watch TV, and if you do, here's what's available. And it was pretty much the same for PC games, you know. Our choices now are a lot broader than they were, so the chances of a lot of people here playing like you know, Diablo growing up, and StarCraft and SimCity, and going through like the early days of Call of Duty and stuff on PC, and Battlefield 1942 and stuff is huge. Like the chance of us all playing those types of games is really high. So if anything, I just want you guys to enjoy what you're watching here. And if you decide to get a game, like, you know, the link's always in the description. Always remember you have a chance to refund it. But more importantly, I think the most important thing is happening right now, which is the Steam Next Fest. Anytime that there's a free demo, anytime you can try something before buying it with a playtest, a demo, a beta, or like, you know, I don't know if there's like a free trial weekend or something on Steam where it's just like you can download. I think Anno had that last weekend. I think the Anno game was free to play over the weekend on Ubisoft or whatever. If you could ever try something before buying it, you know, even if I say it's good or if I'm liking or playing it a lot, you should still play it yourself before you even buy it. Like that Windrose game, that's going to be 110%. I'm playing through that. That's going to be amazing. But had to play the demo too to know that. So it's like, you know, I played the playtest, loved it. Played the demo, loved it. I'm going to play the full game. I'm probably going to love that too. And that's going to be a little different, you know, each time that I play. So that's what's important about demos too, is that sometimes there'll be a demo, then there'll be an updated demo, you know, like months later. Like when we played Busbound again, that changed a little bit and they added multiplayer to that. So anytime you can play something for free, go ahead and do it. But you can always watch here for free too. So if you want to play something on your own, I don't know your budget. I don't want to, you know, influence you one way or another on that. I just want to make you aware what's out there. I probably ain't going to like it. And my job unintentionally is to make things more enjoyable for you, because that makes things more enjoyable for me. So this isn't really, it's not even a job or a career or a way to make money for me. It is like, what do they say? If you do something you love, you'll never work a day in your life. I mean, luckily I get to give valuable feedback to developers all the time. You know, there was a mod in the chat earlier for Roamstead, who is a mod of that community. And when they watch me play, they get valuable feedback of things that I have to say. And, you know, then we get featured in things like Dave the Diver and Gas Station Simulator and a bunch of other games and stuff, which is great. We help to make games better. We're in games together, too. You guys are credited in Gas Station Simulator, so everybody watching me now, you're credited in a game. And also, I am in a game that won Game of the Year in 2025 for Frostpunk 2. I'm actually a character in Frostpunk 2. And that game won like PC Strategy Game of the Year. So I also share that with you guys, and so you've all also won a Game of the Year award as well. I get to make that decision. It's all fantasy, made up stuff anyway, all these award shows, but it's important, and so is my opinion on certain things too. So oftentimes I don't know how to give like a thing a number. You know, like if I went out to eat to like a Taiwanese place and I had some banger like pad thai, and you asked me to rate it, it would probably always just be a 10 out of 10, even if the pad thai was, you know, various in quality, because a lot of the factors you may not think of are like how you're feeling at that time. Like, you know, sometimes lasagna is always good, pizza is always good, but sometimes pizza and lasagna hits so much better based on how long it's been since you've had it, and if it's like, you know, maybe colder outside. There's a lot of outside factors and things like that. So when it comes to like game reviews and stuff, I just want to get excited about games. Like, I'm live 21 times a week, plus, you know, a video every day. I really can't hide any of my bias, or we all have that. I certainly am too. But my bias is more like, it comes down to this, right? Like I said before, being born in the 80s and 90s, and living through those periods, we were all lucky to even have games. And even more lucky if we got to go to like a Blockbuster or something like that to rent a game for the weekend. So even if the game sucked, you tried to make the most of it, and you tried to have a good time, even if the game wasn't that great. There's a big difference between like Twisted Metal and Vigilante 8, but both of those games were great. And honestly, if I wanted Twisted Metal and I still got Vigilante 8 for my birthday or whatever, which I'm pretty sure I had Vigilante 8, but my cousins had Twisted Metal. Didn't matter. We shared those experiences. They had Nintendo, I had Sega Genesis, and we got to share all those things, and then we all got PlayStations and shared our different games there too. So it was a really good opportunity to try to make the most of everything. And I think we should do that with gaming. You know, a lot of people like to get mad about certain outside factors about games and things like that. And even I do too, about like what these studios do to the hardworking people who put these things together, which is not easy and takes a lot of talent. And we need to protect those people from greedy corporations who need to be, you know, absolutely we need to pull the reins in on them and be like, hey, you need to knock this off. And additionally, AI, which is just corporate laziness, really. The corporations are the one pushing that, not the people who are passionately doing this. But because of your support, folks, I have been able to go to studios like Liquid Swords and Warhorse Studios. Those are the people who made, you know, Kingdom Come Deliverance and stuff like that, and CD Projekt Red and whatnot. Still, you know, could invite me over. I've been to Warsaw many times for those studios. Creepy Jar, the people who make Green Hell, and are now making Star Rupture. And when you go there, you just see a lot of people who are passionate and happy to be doing what they're doing. Because honestly, in today's world, a lot of people are, one, happy to have a job, two, happy to have a job doing something that's they're passionate about, and three, although very scary, they're probably very passionate about doing something that's other people are very passionate about too. So for something like Star Trek, I've seen a lot of people being vocally rude to me and very condescending and just like very disrespectful of me, like pronouncing things certain ways or whatever. Like, who cares? This is a video game, and I have the ability to play a video game on my own time and do what I want. Like, that's the freedom that I have. So that's not going to stop me from doing that. So, you know, people gatekeeping that kind of stuff or interrupting people being creative and trying to share an experience with people, those people need to be told to, hey, step outside, pal, and let everybody else try to create things and enjoy things. There needs to be a lot more focus on creating and enjoying, and that's very important. So that's why some of those gaming events like Gamescom and things like that are great. You get a bunch of people together who are making things to meet with people who are enjoying those things and customers of those companies and giving feedback on, hey, this was great, but it could have been better in these ways. And that's how it goes. So, in conclusion, when it comes to rating things, sometimes I just don't know what to say. I would like to put up like an exclamation point thoughts and have a video out on everything, but I just don't have the time. Considering the fact that, you know, we're doing like streams from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m., which is a 12-hour time, plus 8 hours of sleep, I honestly wish I had more time to give you guys what you deserve, which is my opinion on those things in a more well put together video on that would give a good review. But I think there are other channels out there that do it way better, even if they were more casual, than I could ever do. So there are people out there like, you know, what is it? There's a lot of videos of, is it worth it before you buy, that kind of stuff like that. And I wish I could make those kinds of videos, but I think my feelings would get in the way of that. And my feelings are just like, this is exciting. I'm happy to be here. This is cool. It goes back to those Blockbuster days. I've never lost that. That has never changed, of where I'm just excited about downloading a new demo. Like going to Steam and downloading a new demo for free and just like seeing, you know, hearing that noise of the game finishing and going to sit on that splash screen and see it fire up is amazing. Like, that's such a good feeling to just like install a new game. And it reminds me of just like, do you remember, guys, when we used to have to put multiple CDs into the disk drive for games like, you know, SimCity 4 or The Sims or whatever, where it would like insert CD2, insert CD3. That was the same feeling like in Metal Gear Solid on the PlayStation 1, when you got to like the snowfield and you were about to go into the Metal Gear base, into the like the whatever, the maintenance bay or whatever, where they made Metal Gear, and it told you to switch to disc 2. holy I get to use the second disc or the Final Fantasy games. That hits. That still hits just as hard as it did. Yeah, CD keys, typing in CD keys and having it accepted. It's that same dopamine hit, man. For other people, maybe it's, you know, like the mobile game, like diamonds going up into the left corner. But there are different ways, guys, that we just, you just get that hit. That just, it's different. Just hits different. So I'm from a different, you know, we're all from a different time. But that time, I think we were kind of more, it was about enjoying, and it was about being a customer, and about being respected, and about really getting all the bang for your buck. And now you're just kind of a consumer who downloads a product to temporarily own it. And that's sad, but there's still ways to fight against that and not to think that way. So yeah, I just don't know really how to give a YouTube review, let's call it, like a official journalistic review, or like a good thesis on it. I don't know how to put that together in a good format. The best thing I could do, though, on this channel is probably make a top 10 of the top 10 games that I would recommend or something like that during a Steam sale, and just go through the games that I played and just, you know, reformat them. I could make kind of almost a rinse and repeat video that would change its parameters but would still be valuable and that people would respect. I can certainly recommend things and recommend everybody to do demos or to look into games, but not that you should play it. I think the best thing I can do is recommend everybody to go to a Steam store page, look over all the information there, consider your time and money, and make sure it's worth it for you based on what you think, not me. So I want to put that power into you. So I can only just tell you what's available and what's out, and we can play through it. You can see what it's like, and I get my experience, and you get to experience that through me. But you know, it's different for every person, so I can't. There's no possible way I could recommend something that everyone would like in the same way. And I wish I could. I wish we all could enjoy everything the same, but at least there's a certain threshold to it, and I feel like we're all at least interested in what we're playing now. So yeah, let's go. Thanks for watching, and thank you very much, Tooth of Crime and Mark GFL. Thank you very much for your Twitch Prime subs, guys, and congrats on the 1 year, Tooth of Crime. Whoa, a year as a sub. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Another damn Borg attack.
What are your orders, Captain?
Now I wish I could. I should just auto-resolve these. Although, I'm probably sure this is a game where it's like, if you auto-resolve, you know, the enemy has 1 combat power, you have 14 billion, you take 3,000% damage. Inners, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you. Thank you guys for all this Prime subs.
Enemy shield destroyed, Captain.
Wrong button. Dude, the ship's flying around so much I can't like target properly.
Ability ready, Captain.
Bro, slow down. Jeez.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
I can't even fire the torpedoes properly because they're not like flying to the right spot.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Nope.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
All right, that's another one done. Okay, I think we're ready to go fight these guys. I mean, I got nothing else to do, so I think we leveled up enough. We're able to clap a Borg sphere in like 2 seconds. Oh, and then Tuvok's gonna start complaining. All right, let's just do it. Let's go. Captain, we reached our destination. Orders, continue. All right, time to give the Admiral's gifts a proper field trial. Helm, take us in. That was cool. Oh, damn. Whoa. Ooh. Ever play Road Rash? Sure, hell I did. Beating the hell out of people with chains and sticks on motorbikes? Hell yeah. Borg cube is emerging. Gatekeeper. Voyager, a speck against the colossal bulk of the Borg cube guarding the entrance to a mysterious nebula. Against such a behemoth of the collective, resistance would indeed be futile. Gotta be Tuvok saying that. Their weapon systems are offline. They appear to be waiting. What's the game? We're being hailed Captain Janeway. An iteration from your future advanced to the rank of Admiral. Admiral, yes, apparently repeatedly thwarting the Borg Queen does wonders for your resume. I suppose I owe you for that. Arrogance. A consistence in your temporal iterations, Janeway. Your future technology is irrelevant. It will not protect you. Attempt to access our nebula again, and your vessel will be eradicated. Consider this your final warning. Why is she so fiercely protective? Her reasons are irrelevant. She won't be able to deliver on those threats. The nebula is the only way forward. The Queen is not bluffing, Captain. The decision is too grave. It affects every single person on the ship, and I believe they should have a voice in how we proceed. Ask for the opinions of others, I guess. All senior officers to the bridge. This is an important decision to be made together. Before we make a move, I want to hear from all of you. What are your thoughts? I see the risk, Captain, but the final choice is yours, and I stand by it. The risks are significant as a measured approach. Even if it is longer, it is the most logical decision. The shortcut strategically is the most effective course of action. We've made it through worse. We go in and finish what we started. This is what we've all been hoping for, isn't it? A real chance to finally see Earth. We've beaten the odds before. Who says we won't do it again? Earth, finally access to proper medical databases, research facilities, and perhaps a holiday in Florence. I say we go in. If it gets the crew home happy, Captain, Earth gets a taste of my Leola root stew. I say go for it. To finally see Earth, your home, if this chance brings everyone joy, Captain, then I believe it's worth taking. Head into the nebula, engage the cube. Alright, we come too far to back down. Battle stations give them a taste of 2404. That'd be the year, I guess, the Admiral's from. Alright, we've clapped plenty of cube. Let's clap another one.
What are your orders, Captain?
Clap the cube. Initiate.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain.
Do the front. Yeah.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Is Tuvok still on PTO? He tried. I locked that seatbelt in this time. Alright, here we go.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Okay, that does it for that shield. Now
Moving to attack
back.
the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Lol. The Borg cube has been neutralized with surprising efficiency. All other approaching Borg vessels are retreating. Didn't I promise as much? Appears the Queen is reassessing our current tactical superiority. We should anticipate rapid adaptation. And let's not give them a chance. Helm, full impulse forward. Good screenshot. What the hell is that? Alter course to enter the aperture at coordinates 346 by 42. Captain, belay that order. What the hell is that thing? The road home. It's more than that. Transwarp hub, one of 6 in the galaxy. It allows the collective to deploy vessels almost anywhere in the galaxy. You knew this was here? Why didn't you tell me about it? I'll answer all your questions once we're back in the Alpha Quadrant. The hub is a strategic weapon, Admiral. Leaving it operational means the Borg remain dominant threat. Structure is supported by a series of interspatial manifolds. Theoretically, if we disable enough of them, we could cripple the Borg's transwarp network. Waste of time. The Queen regulates the manifold shields. You may destroy 1 or 2 before she adapts. Every second you hesitate gives the Borg time to analyze our advantages. This is your only window. Enter the aperture. That transwarp hub is a danger to the entire galaxy. As Starfleet, our duty is clear. We have to destroy it, or it'll come back to haunt us. Reject the shortcut. Helm, take us out of the Nebula. The hub is a threat. We have to deal with it. 16 years. 16 years of relentless battle, sacrifices, and loss. I believe this crew will endure. The crew will break. Tuvok will succumb to a degenerative illness that will rob him of his mind, something that easily treated back home. Chakotay will make a fatal mistake. It'll cost him his life and leave the crew in shambles. And Tom will grow reckless, feigning immortality. He'll crash a shuttle and end up a cripple. Harry's optimism will spark. It'll erode. He'll make it home, but the real Harry, the one we know, will be forever lost in the Delta Quadrant. Lena will become consumed by anger and guilt. She'll take a shuttle and leave, believing she's protecting us. No, that already happened in 7 of 9. The Doctor will reach Earth, but every life failed to save will become a mental prison, trapping him in an endless loop of regret. Neelix, the weight of the voyage will crush his spirit. The man you know will be gone. Guests will pass peacefully, yes, but long before Voyager ever reaches Earth. You'll become obsessed with reaching Earth at any cost, risking lives, alienating the crew, and taking chances. You'll make it home, but the victory will be empty without them by your side. You'll regret it forever. Captain, Borg vessel's approaching. They're encircling us. Did you truly believe my warning was idle, Captain? Your future technology is impressive, yes, but ultimately insignificant. We will assimilate your gifts, and then we will assimilate you. Battle stations.
What are your orders, Captain?
Oh, damn. Well, at least you gave us a full breakdown.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. An enemy is surrendered, Captain.
Lol. Next.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Done. Captain, sensors are picking up another vessel, one tactical cube heavily armed. That configuration is the Queen's personal command vessel. Be advised, engagement will be unlike anything we've faced before. We can still reach that hub. Do you really want my future for your crew? There's more at stake. We need to neutralize this hub for good. Now hold on a second. If we fight the Queen of the Borg and kill her, isn't that the end of the Borg? Stand by your decision, retreat, and plan to destroy the hub. What do we do, chat? What do we do? 1 or 2? The queen can't die? Destroy the hub. And we'll do exactly that. Helm disengage. You can't be serious. You can't destroy your only way home. Leaving it intact condemns countless others. It's our duty, Admiral. What about your duty to this crew? 16 years of loss, remember? 16 years of loss, despair, and death. Captain Borg cube approaching. They're not letting us get away that easily. Red alert, everyone battle stations again. Oh, it's Relic. Captain Janeway, it's a pleasure to see you again. Mr. Relic, you gave us a scare. What are you doing here? We observed your presence near the Transwarp hub. It's our assumption that you plan to use it for your return to Earth. We're willing to assist you with this endeavor. Actually, Mr. Relic, we're planning to destroy it. An intriguing strategy, Captain, but I assume you have a well, now hold on a second. Couldn't we have just killed the Queen and then went through and then had Relic then destroy it on the way out? Oh, that would have been cool. All right, cool. Problem solved. Wrap that up. An intriguing strategy, Captain, but I assume you've assessed the risk of such an assault. I'd propose an alternative. Instead of destruction, we could secure the hub. Come again, Mr. Relic? We've already considered seizing the hub, but concluded it was not viable. With Voyager's assistance, however, our analysis changes. We could use the hub to liberate Borg across the galaxy. It could be a significant blow to the Queen. You, in turn, could use it to return home. It's a mutually beneficial plan. Oh, okay. Seizing the hub, Commander, what do you think? My position is clear. The hub is a threat, must be neutralized. Whether we destroy it or occupy it, our actions must serve the greater good of the galaxy. I'll spare you the false sincerity, Mr. Relic. What is your strategy for seizing the hub? Your rebellion, to my memory, is still in its infancy. That sounds like an amateur plan, and I will not risk the crew on such a foolhardy endeavor. Curious, 2 captains, an unexpected asset. Just ignore her, Mr. Relic. She comes from a future where principles are apparently nothing more than pesky suggestions, so what's the plan? Our assessment has identified 3 viable approaches. First, military engagement. We would launch an overwhelming attack with our awakened fleet and Voyager at the nucleus. The plan is a contingent on Voyager possessing great combative prowess. We sure do. The second's a non-violent theoretical solution. A targeted impulse would drain the hub's energy rendering the drones dormant and allowing us to take control. Requires advanced scientific expertise. We kind of have that too. Third, we beat the Queen at her own game. We construct a jammer to attack the drone's cortical nodes, briefly sever the Queen's connection to the neural transceiver, and reroute the signal to Voyager, allowing you to assume command. Well, hell, we've been grinding out to get all this cool combat stuff, so we're going to go to war just because we've been grinding for it. This would enable you to order the Borg to enter a regeneration cycle while we take over the hub. This would require a high level of expertise in Borg technology. That we don't really have, I think. Let's see. Wait, what the hell? Combat tier 5, chance 100%, combat power 400. Don't we have that? Oh wait, we had like 3 something. Oh, is it because I took damage? Oh, what the hell? We're totally ready for the combat power thing. We have tier 5, but not the 400. Oh, come on, we took a little damage. Come on, that buff out. Come on, we can buff out. I think it's just because we took damage and maybe need to upgrade like the disruptor or something like that, but we went for the battle beforehand. Oh, let's listen to the crew. 7 years ago, destroying the Caretaker's array was my choice, and mine alone. This one we'll make together. What do you choose? No one wants to go home more than I do. If we could take the hub and neutralize the Borg threat, that's the best of both worlds. But if we can't destroy it, we must... If we can't take it, we must destroy it. It's the right thing. Our journey may be long, but this is the only crew I'd want to be on that journey with. We had 348 in combat power? Okay, well, I mean, I'm pretty sure we could get a lot more. All I'd have to do is more than likely to... See, another stupid wall. Just delete the 2 Borg alcoves at the bottom of the ship, pop in another, I don't know, phaser or something like that, upgrade it, and upgrade... Just a couple, 2-3 upgrades here and there. We could do this. My vote is to go big and go home, pun intended. Let's take the hub, but if it doesn't work, don't worry, Captain. I've got enough Captain Proton scripts to last us a few more decades. As a freed Borg myself, my hope is to liberate my people. Taking the hub would achieve that and get us home, but if we cannot take it, we must destroy it. My vote, take the hub. I say we turn the hub into a supernova. We'll show the Queen that we're not just her playthings. That's worth a couple of extra years of travel. Take control of the hub offers a potential strategic advantage, but also creates vulnerability. The logical conclusion, therefore, is to eliminate the threat entirely. Destroying the hub is the most efficient and final solution, ensuring the safety of the Federation. This isn't just about us anymore, Catherine. It's about the entire galaxy. Whether we would destroy or occupy it, we must do what is right. We cannot turn a blind eye. Agree to take the hub by force. Oh, come on. We could totally do that due to this stupid arbitrary number. If we only have 4... Come on, that's so dumb. Whatever. Alright, we would have actually taken the hub, but... Whatever. Decide against the crew. We'll neither take nor destroy it. We'll just fly home. Okay. Energy dissipator control room. I think I may have even researched that. I just didn't build it. Oh my god. Yeah, we could... So at this point, this is another dumb game thing where it's like, what I'd want to do now is just exit. Now that I know that this is what it comes down to, we would just like improve one of these things, either the science tier or the combat tier. But I mean, at this point, this game doesn't deserve our time. I mean, it's just done this roadblocky crap too many times. We should go through here, though. All right, we got to go for that one of those options, the dissipator thing or whatever, just to get it done. I mean, that's the option we want, but it's why can't we just, you know, subspace interference? Dumb. And then the game's gonna make you feel bad for its rules, like, oh, dude, you went home, dude, you're bad. Like, come on, man. Like, imagine being at 399 combat power and being like, oh, dude, you can't take it. Okay, let's finish this. Okay, what are we doing for research? Tractor beam level 3? Okay. Tractor beam something we can't upgrade. Okay, so what we should do is, what was that thing? The energy dissipator? Sorry, Borg, get your asses out. Get out of your rooms. Enough of your Borg crap. Some sort of dissipator thing? Energy dissipator control room. Missing technology, okay. So we just need to research that. So let's finish the tractor beam and then we'll get that thing done and then we go home. Okay, so we need to fly there. I'll fly over there for now. Okay, let's make more torpedoes just to do them. Okay, enter something dissipator. Is that under science? Energy dissipator. There it is. Leave it for now. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. It's a double room. Oh my god. Okay, let's do this. Let's get it. We're gonna put it here because we don't really need these things, and I don't want to move the sick bay because we're gonna do combat and stuff, and who knows what happens. Okay, so I'm gonna put cargo down here. I'm just gonna move things around a little bit. I do want to keep cargo though. Pop another shield in there, maybe. Okay, hydroponics is gonna go. Top off on fuel. So as we entered a storm, but we're okay. I think we're okay here because we have upgraded our deflection thing. Okay, store more of that and that. Upgrade our shield. Upgrade these cargo bays. Okay, energy dissipator. Then I can put like 2 batteries there or something. Need more crews. Not now, Borg. Auto resolve. I gotta use 9 torpedo, whatever. $250 on that. Okay, let's use a beam. Wow, really? Crazy. No. You're at 388 going into that? Yeah, well, maybe our combat power with the dissipator will now be level 400 or something. Now I want to fight the queen. Like, I just want to box the queen. Like, forget about fighting with spaceships. Let's go toe to toe. Let's go toe to toe, ho. I'll pull her hair. I'm gonna snatch her weave out. Or whatever those cables in her head are. Yeah, we'll do hull repairs too. What do we got? A free crew? Okay. Shield generators on level 3, nice. Hold on, I want to see if I... For the energy dissipator, do I have an upgrade for it? Okay, missing tech. Tuvok approves. Oh, good. What's our combat power now? 372. Okay, we could research. Oh no, it's locked. Wonder if there's an achievement for having every room full. I think we may have had that before. Whatever, let's just add batteries to say we did it. Let's upgrade another shield generator if we can. No achievement for having everything full? It won't let you fight the Queen and destroy the hub. That's the real tragedy. Oh, really? No, sickness thing is fine. We'll cure that. Is there stuff in the Borg for combat? Yeah, but then I have to build rooms, and I just don't have the space for it. And we're nearing the end here, and a lot of our choices are going to be dictated by both time and subspace interference. Oh, can we put somebody in there to, oh no, hero? Okay. Okay. Well, we can upgrade that shield generator. Missing 3 packs on that. Combat power is now up to 393. Oh wait, actually, if this upgrades in 2 cycles, 397. Okay, so if this upgrades, if we get the more of the packs, then we're okay, I think. And let's repair the hull. I think the max for the hull is 960. That's interesting. It's almost as if it... when we first upgraded the hull before the subspace interference, it was at 1000. And now it's finally taking into account the -40 for the hull from the observation lounge. Before it didn't take that into account. Transport beam maxed? Yeah, let's max that. We need more gel packs. I'll probably do the shield first. No time, just do whatever. Okay, need 2 more gel packs. 15 cycles on that. Okay, let's top off on fuel. Let's go to workshop. Let's make more torpedoes. We got 32. Dismantle the observation lounge. Well, it's helping with morale, so it's fine. Okay, Biolab needs 6 more. Okay, shield tier 3. Okay, we're at 400. Combat power is now 400. And we have the science option, too. Alright, let's get this done. On-scan planet in the middle. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, we're gonna skip all the bogosity from before. Okay, ask for the opinions of others. I'm just gonna try to pick all the same stuff we went with before.
What are your orders, Captain? Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
I don't know how I use the
Ability
energy.
ready, Captain.
That thing must be
Ability ready,
automatic.
Captain.
I hope.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Okay, I see our combat's still at 400. Thank God. Orb cube has been neutralized. Okay, great. Let's get back to where we were before. Let's auto-resolve this. Retreat and plan to destroy the hub. We'll do the other thing. Okay, there we are. Agree to take over the hub by force. Or we could do the science thingy, but, we built up for the military thing. Let's do the military. Go. Take it by force. I'll be blunt, Mr. Relic. We have the courage and the firepower to get this done. We will take the hub by force. The Queen has been looking for a fight, and I'm more than happy to give it to her. I knew we were kindred spirits, Captain. This battle we'll fight together for the liberation of millions and for your journey home. I'll admit I'm impressed. I never considered that an option in my time. However, my approval comes with a contingency. If the plan fails, if my crew is at risk, all bets are off. I will get my crew home no matter the cost of your rebellion. Admiral, your approval isn't a factor here. It is that is my crew, and I'll make the decisions that affect our future. Ho. Hold on a second. Now we get to go back and like prepare for battle and stuff? Prepare Voyager's defenses and... What the hell? Wait a minute. What the hell? What the absolute pinnacle of Garbo? What? You have to make a decision and meet certain requirements, and then if you meet the requirements, then they give you options to meet the requirements after having to... Are you high? That is like having to pass a test without knowing the subject matter, and then if you pass, you're allowed to then study before the test. Or, well, after. Are you kidding me? They are absolutely high. Are they on deuterium? What the hell? Prepare Voyager's defensive and offensive. Well, how could I have not picked that option to go for the 400 and then just reach that before coming back? That's high. They're high. That's absolutely unacceptable. Here are a bunch of options, but you have to meet the requirements for the options, and then if you meet it, then you can then meet the options afterward. It's like buying a car and not having any of the money or the credit or anything. Oh, don't worry about it. Just take the car home, and then, you know, after you're done with the car, then you can pay us back. Or so. That's just, it's insanity. Prepare Voyager's defenses and offensive systems for the final battle to seize the hub. We've already met the requirements. Why the optional? It wasn't optional. It was a requirement. It was a required option. That is unacceptable. That wasted so much of our effing time. That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Meet the requirements, and then it's an optional meet the requirements. That is, I cannot stress how unacceptable that is. Have combat power 400. Cool, we'll do the combat thing. All right, cool. Make sure you reach 400. We've already done it. Absolutely unacceptable. It's unacceptable. Like, we had to have a subspace interference to reach that. And it was answered the whole question that I was asking is why can't we just dip out and come back and meet the requirements? Like they get... And by the way, before going into there, they're like, dude, this is going to lock you into a story. Are you sure you're ready for this? No, we did 2 battles and a bunch of dialogue options. Then we were free to go around and do whatever again and then come back. It didn't lock us into anything. So that's a lie. And then the required 400 battle thing was a lie as well, because then we were optionally able to meet the requirement. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, sir, this is the Millionaires Club. You'll have to earn $1 million before we allow you into the Millionaires Club. Oh, here's $1 million. Oh, cool. All right. Well, hey, before we let you in, if you need to earn $1 million before you come on in, go, by all means, go out and earn $1 million. What do you think I just handed you? Which, by the way, thank you, by the way, for the $1 million. Appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, cool. Bribe received. Guys, this is a great game. I can't wait to play this more. The fleet is in position, Captain. We await your command. Understood. Red alert. All hands to battle stations, Mr. Relic. We're with you. Let's show them what we've got. Progressing deeper into the Nebula, Captain. Strange. No welcoming committee? All right. My analysis indicates that we are aware of our... They are aware of our presence, and we're maintaining tactical distance. Undoubtedly a trap. As long as we're not actively engaging, we make way for the hub. The Queen must be expecting us. Oh, good. This is the final battle, folks. We built up to it. This is it. Mr. Relic, begin the swarm maneuver. but keep your distance. We'll hit them with a full-scale assault. Hold your fire until I give the signal. This is it, folks. This is the end game. Here we go. Hub in sight, Captain. Tactical cube is guarding the hub. Weapons systems charging. Captain Janeway, you return with a challenge. Predictable, futile. We've already adapted to your Admiral's future advantages. Now, see, wait a minute. We're going to fight the Queen, even though we said the option was not going to be to fight the Queen? All right, so we're doing the thing that we said we weren't going to do. Great. That's the third level of bogosity. We're now at level 3 bogosity, folks. Tuvok, I need a full scan on the level of bogos. Oh, God, the console blew up. It was too much of a scan. Oh, now he's in sickbay again. He's PTO. All right, your new allies are irrelevant as their rebellion. You've simply brought them to their own destruction. We're full of surprises, Your Majesty. Underestimating our will has been your recruiting system error, not ours. And your will is a primitive algorithm. It's obsolete. The collective has grown weary of your disruptions. We will not assimilate you. We will simply erase you. Captain, Borg ships are coming in from every direction. All right, Mr. Relic. It's now or never. Let the endgame begin. Oh, cool. Now, wait a minute. That's a tactical cue.
What are your orders, Captain?
That should be said something different.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain.
Don't attack the aft. Do the front.
Moving to ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Okay, go for the back.
To attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Yeah, I heard that as well, that there's a glitch with the fuel thing at the start, so you can travel around with,
ready,
like,
Captain.
unlimited fuel.
Ability ready, Captain.
That couldn't have just been the final battle. There's got to be something more. Borg vessels successfully neutralized, Captain. Our allies are holding the line. Captain, we've got a second wave. There we go. They're coming in fast from all sides. Oh, my God. Okay. All right. Now that makes sense.
What are your orders, Captain?
Here we go. Let's dance, baby. Set phasers to
Ability ready,
fun.
Captain. Moving to attack the port side. Enemy shields. Ability ready, Captain. An enemy is fled, Captain. Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Now we got a big battle.
Ability ready. An enemy is fled, Captain.
Oh, we're just cutting through them now.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. An enemy is fled, Captain. Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. An enemy is surrendered, Captain. Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields. Ability ready, Captain. An enemy is surrendered, Captain.
Just cutting through them, baby. We're just cutting through them. I am the cutter beam.
Enemy shields destroyed. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. An enemy is surrendered, Captain. Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Cool. Second wave has been neutralized. However, Relic's fleet is taking heavy casualties. I do not believe they can sustain this for much longer. Captain, the Queen's tactical cube is coming straight for us. Oh, good. Now it's an actual tactical cube. Okay, so this is the final battle, I think. She's not sending any more cannon fodder. She's coming to finish this herself. You just wanted to make history, Catherine? This is your chance. Don't disappoint me. The Queen Cube.
What are your orders, Captain?
Oh my God! Look at that. Oh my God.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain.
Wow, minimal shields. Oh, I'm terrified.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
My God. The Queen Tactical
Moving
Cube.
to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
We could have just did this with science, but no. The time for thinking good over. Now we blow thing up.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Hell yeah. We got her. Tactical cube is destroyed, Captain. The collective's response has ceased. They're just floating there. Is this a trick? Is it over? Did we win? Captain Janeway, the collective is in a state of disarray. The destruction of the Queen has left the drones without a central command. According to Royal Protocol, the Queen's consciousness is being transferred to a different avatar, most likely Unimatrix 01. In Unimatrix 01. This creates a brief window of opportunity. We must act now if we are to take control of the hub. Oh, we did kill the Queen, but you can't kill the Queen. But we killed the Queen. All right, team. You heard the man. Set a direct course for the hub. It's time to seize control of the collective's greatest weapon. Cool. Captain Janeway, you have my gratitude. The hub is ours. The victory is immeasurable. With this, we'll be able to free Borg throughout the entire galaxy. This is just the beginning. And you're not afraid of the Queen's revenge, Mr. Alex? She's not going to take this loss lightly. The collective is in a state of disarray. When they recover, my people will be equal in numbers. She will not be able to stop us. You won't be alone. The Federation may be able to contribute. We'll find a way to work together to defend this hub and protect the galaxy from the collective. Your assistance has been invaluable. Without Voyager, none of this would have been possible. Now we have a real chance, a real future. And thanks to you, Mr. Relic, we finally have an opportunity to return home. We'll be on our way. May you have a safe journey. Perhaps our paths will cross again. So that's it. We're finally going home. You did it, Catherine. You did it. We did it, Admiral. This is not my victory, Catherine. That's yours. Which is actually me, because I am me. I, Captain. In my lifetime, I've grown cynical. I have been so focused on getting my crew home, I forgot about anything else. I lost my way. You reminded me of the captain I used to be, the one who fought for what was right, and not what was easy. Now go, get them home. What about you? About the Temporal Prime Directive? You can't just... The Prime Directive can wait. I have no intention of returning to Starfleet. I'm a tired old woman. I think I'll go to Indiana. Get a farm and grow some potatoes. This is your time, your crew, your victory. It was an honor, Admiral. We did it. We actually did it. We're home. Finally. Can you believe it? Earth. Well, looks more beautiful than I remember. Smaller than I imagined, but so vibrant. So full of life, after all. All we've seen, it's incredible to be here. I can't believe we've actually pulled it off. After everything, we actually did it. Though the possible long-term implications of the occupied Transwarp hub are still uncertain, I'm experiencing a logical surge of emotion. It is joy. Finally, the Alpha Quadrant. My triumphant return will undoubtedly usher in a new era of medical excellence. The accolades will be well deserved. It is everything we fought for, isn't it? Every single challenge, every sacrifice. It all led us to this moment. We did it together. All right, everyone. If you'll indulge your captain for one final moment before we conclude our journey. "7 years ago, Starfleet and the Marquis became one crew, forging a bond stronger than any uniform, finding family and facing every challenge together. The universe yielded its secrets one anomaly at a time. Our relentless pursuit of knowledge was the formula that brought us to the exact point, home. The long wait is over. Now let us find our friends, our families, and finally live the lives we fought so hard to reclaim. Helm set one final course, Earth. Let Starfleet know Voyager's home." Admiral's Log, Catherine Janeway. The year is 2385, and it's been 7 years since Voyager came home, and still the memory of our journey remains. We didn't just survive the Delta Quadrant, we conquered it. We stood shoulder to shoulder with a fledgling Borg rebellion. Together we seized Transwarp Hub. Though every impossible choice, every sacrifice, we remained true to who we were and what we stood for. We finally truly home. Starfleet's port world emotion, my crew, my family reunited with loved ones. Tears and laughter filled the air, a moment of joy, renewal after. Later, in the hall filled with family and friends, we stood honored, medals shown, applause echoed around us. I too was promoted to Admiral, my future self repeatedly thwarting a Borg Queen. Indeed does wonders for your resume. Now as the dust settles, I reflect on what came next for the extraordinary crew. We all became potato farmers in Indiana. More than logic. Upon your return, Tuvok's degenerative illness was swiftly cured. He was soon promoted to commander and serves as my chief of staff. My steadfast confidant, a bond forged through every impossible choice. Tuvok's logic remains my anchor. I sometimes wonder if he still secretly monitors my caffeine intake. Captain of the Protostar. With the Marquis pardoned, Chakotay was promoted to captain, commanding the experimental USS Protostar. His mission is to fix issues from Voyager's journey, led to temporal displacement for 10 subjective years. He was eventually returned, reuniting with me as I commanded Voyager A to rescue him. Our bond remains unwavering. He's a testament to resilience and keeps my duties as Admiral interesting. Where conflict forged innovation. With the Marquis pardoned, B'Elanna rejoined Starfleet. Her unparalleled ingenuity, honed on Voyager, led her to Starfleet's advanced propulsion, where she rose to chief engineer, spearheading next-generation warp drives. Her old inner conflicts, it seems, were simply fuel for her brilliance. From what I've heard, she certainly keeps her team on their toes, and no, she hasn't broken anyone's nose yet. Oh my God! No way. Harry got promoted. Wow. Harry Kim's unwavering Starfleet ideals and relentless perseverance finally broke the mold. After years as the universe's most dedicated ensign, his unique experience propelled him through the ranks. In just 7 years, he achieved his dream, commanding his own intrepid Star-class vessel. Wow. Watching the eager ensign I once guided, now in command, fills me with immense pride. Tom's exceptional piloting skills made him Starfleet's go-to test pilot and instructor for extreme maneuvers. He regularly visits Starfleet facilities, sharing tales of our Delta Quadrant experiences. Tom clearly enjoys the attention, but I couldn't be prouder of the disciplined pilot he became. And no, he's never reached Warp 10 or turned into a salamander again. After our return, the Doctor became a Federation citizen, immediately resigning to champion holographic rights and won. Years later, he returned to serve as chief medical officer and treated an equal among his biological colleagues. Oh, and he discovered a talent for opera, much to the delight and occasional dismay of Starfleet Medical. Neelix, ever the morale officer, brought a taste of the Delta Quadrant home, opening a widely popular fusion restaurant. Beyond his culinary success, he became an invaluable, empathetic listener to those of us struggling with trauma and adjustment to Earth. I often visit his establishment, grateful for his warmth, though I still approach his Leola root stew with caution. I'm glad he found his calling. Bro opened to Benihana. On Earth, Kess immediately dedicated her empathetic spirit to healing centers, aiding those with profound physiological trauma, such as Raptor after playing this game, especially those last 2 Garbo chapters, and in addition to 7 of 9 leaving the crew for no apparent reason. But apparently, her short 7-year lifespan concluded swiftly. I will always remember her boundless curiosity and eagerness to learn. Knowing she saw some wonders of our world still brings a gentle smile to my face. Oh, she died? Her short 7-year lifespan, damn. Pelk established a profitable... Wow, did everybody get a damn backstory? Enterprise and the Federation colony specializing in hazardous waste disposal is a testament of how even unlikely skills from the Delta Quadrant find valuable application in new life. Wow, he became a garbage man. Marla Gilmore joined Starfleet's R&D Ethical Oversight Division, or whatever, dedicated to preventing tech misuse. It's her personal atonement for the Equinox tragedy. Seeing her channel passed into crucial vigilance fills me with profound respect. A new purpose far, far away. True to her word, my future self left before Voyager's final descent into Earth's atmosphere. She found a simple kind of peace living under the radar in a small farm in Indiana. I visit her when I can. She's as stubborn as ever, but only the conflict she faces now is with the local groundhogs. The thought is still surreal to me, but my former crew jokes that Starfleet isn't big enough for 2 Janeways. Maybe they're right. The captured Transwarp hub proved to be a catalyst for a monumental shift in Delta Quadrant. Fueled by the strategic asset, the Awakened Rebellion, as history books are calling it now, has grown stronger than ever. More and more Borg vessels are freed from the collective's grasp each day. In a truly historic development, Starfleet has established a formal alliance with Relic and his Awakened Borg. Oh wow, they're actually resisting. While the initial diplomatic exchanges were periodically complex, Starfleet is now actively assisting in the defense of the hub against the Queen's relentless reclamation attempts. So far, we've held the line. To say the journey matters more than the destination for Voyager, an odyssey of family and sacrifice, this was profoundly true. We honor those who gave everything for this journey, and their names may now be carved in stone, but their legacy and eternal flame of courage and sacrifice lives on in the heart of every soul who returned home always. Yet even now I wonder if I could turn back time. If I could turn back time. Make different choices, could I have saved more of those we lost? Would 7 of 9 not left in that BS dialogue section that I'm totally not mad about, and or other people not joining due to doubled down skill checks to make sure that somebody can join? Are you sure? Are you sure you want to join? Are you absolutely sure? No, I guess not. Bye. And then people saying, dude, how come you have so many cute crew members? I don't know. I don't control dice. Do I look like the dice master? No. By standing here on solid ground, my crew's safe. I find a quiet peace in which we accomplished. End log. Oh, it's the gravestone of 7 of 9. Awesome. Clearly she died without my guidance. All right, that's the game, everybody. Thank you very much for watching. That's all for Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. Pretty cool game, actually. I would like to play this one again in the future. They got to patch some things out, but very nice how it was pretty much Ixion without Ixion's building, but a lot of other stuff too. Cool stuff. All right, I'm going to send you all live to a new video on the channel, so let me get that ready for you all. And it's of a new demo, yet another new demo here. And it should be a good time. So I'll see you all in a bit. Thank you very much for watching. Stay put, and I'll send you over there, and we'll be back in a minute for more streams. Coming up a little later today, some more Extendo Mega bonus streams in just a little while. Thank you for watching, everybody, and we'll see you shortly.